Yeah, is this thing on? Can you guys hear me? God, it's been way too long. It has been way too long. No, you can't hear me? Great. Perfect. I think we're ready to start stream then. Oh my god. I hear you. All right, all right. Fog, pog, pog. Yeah, yeah. I was wondering, like, did I do everything right? It's been weeks, and I'm like, the thing about streaming is like, you develop the rhythm for it, and you get the muscle memory, and like, it becomes second nature. You take a break of like an excess of 2 days or more, and you've kind of fucking forget everything. So it's like, honestly, it's like we're having the first stream all over again. If you really think about it, if you really think about it, we're starting all over again. What have I been cooking for spooky month? I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I haven't cooked anything yet. I've been seeing some cute assets. I might put some stuff together if I have some time. But I'm on the line. I'm on the borderline. I'm not sure just yet. Might just bust out the Christmas stuff just to spite everyone. Yeah. I guess the ads are almost over. I suppose we can go to just yap it for a little bit. Surprise! Nothing has changed. Everything's the same. It's been so long. Hello, everybody. Oh, not the foot tree. We don't talk about the shadows. Not the shadow tree. We don't talk about that. Oh my god, I feel like my calibration on my tracking is all over. Maybe it'd be wise for me to lift my phone up. There we go. But first things first. Hi everyone. Hi Bach. Hi Mage. Hi Entity. Hi DX. Hello anyone else that might be coming on in. Hope everyone's doing good. Congratulations to Bach for getting first. Yeah. And by the way, Entity, an Inkly stream in the year 2025. Don't you sass me. Next time I stream, it'll be 2027. Just you wait. I'm gonna get hit by the isekai truck, wind up in a year-long coma, and be like, hey guys, so I have a life update for you. Look, no, it's totally fair. It's totally fair. I thought it was funny. I was cracking up when I read that. Oh my god, yeah, Leo's, you're catching up, Buck. You're catching up. You just gotta sneak a few more W's before Leo notices we're back. Enjoy the emote. You gotta lurk for a hot minute. It's okay, DX. Thank you. Also, happy 1 year. Happy 1 year, 12 days. You're 12 days old. Congratulations. What up, VaxxerCon? How are you doing today? Good to see everybody. You guys remember me? You haven't forgot about this dumb face yet? That's crazy. Imagine that. Dude, it's been a damn near month. The time has been slipping away from me. A lot has happened, and also not much has happened at all, if you can believe that. Oh my god. I guess I could talk about like what I've been up to, which is a whole lot of nothing. I've been taking things slow. I've been taking things very slow, and it's been very nice. I've been touching grass, been spending time with family. The big important thing is that I'm like working on stuff when I have the energy and or time. But like I've been taking things, just listening to my body more when it's tired and needs rest. And good golly, has it needed rest. Holy shit. Especially with how things at the office have been. It is a fucking nightmare. Before I get into drawing and the art today, can I vent actually? Can I rant about the bullshit that is happening at the office? To be fair, seeing the progress for the emotes is better for you not to stream. This is also true. I've been like chipping away at the emotes. Like on a bad day, I get nothing done. On a normal day, I might get 1 done or maybe 2 done. And on a great day, I knocked out like 7 of them in one sitting. I'm like, yeah, this is what it means to be locked in. Yes, we will distract you. I was debating on it, but we're coming towards the tail end of all the emotes, and like these are the ones that I've been like kind of like pushing off to the last minute because they're like not the fun ones. Because like in my mind, I'm like I have to like separate. There's one that I have to separate a different way than the others because it's got to be prepared for animation. And I'm like, I really don't want to have to. I really don't want to have to do this one. I might be saving it for last. I might power through it with you guys. Not sure just yet. But making good progress in the emotes. But I'll show you guys in detail everything that we've done so far in just a minute. But holy cow, it has been a fucking nightmare at the office. So I've mentioned in the past that at my job specifically, we've been understaffed for a while. So for context, in my department, in my office, there's supposed to be the supervisor of department and then 6 people. And we split that work 6 ways. One person runs the front window and answers mainly all the phone calls. And the remainder of the 5 of us are supposed to, do the rest of the work that the office demands. And there's a lot of work. The problem is that we've had some vacancies for a while. To start with, about a year and a half ago, we had some lady retire. She'd been working with our office for God knows how long. It was well overdue. She went bye-bye, okay? So then we were down. Then we were down from 6 to 5, okay? And then, what? Actually, no, we went from 5 to 4? Hang on. Me, other lady, grandma, and then 2 other girls. Yeah, we went from 5 to 4. Yeah, that's what wound up happening. And then no. It was 6. It was 6 to 5. And then we had another lady in January get on a temporary reassignment to another sister location, like all the way across town. She has been on this temporary reassignment and has not come back to our office in 9 months. So that's another person gone. So we are down to 4. And then in May, we had one lady quit because she just wasn't happy or whatever. Anyway, so now we're down to 3. And the kicker here is this one caught me off guard. I guess I should get into the story time. Hi, Nova. Hello. Who is this guy? I don't fucking know. I just some weirdo yapping, I guess, on my screen or something. This weird creature just showed up on my second monitor. That's so strange. Odd. But, okay, so I guess I need to back it up. Back up the story. So keep in mind, we have 3 people in our office. Me, office grandma, and then I'm gonna call the third lady Michael Kors because she is very, very into like designer stuff. So we got grandma, we got Michael, and we got me, okay? For clarification. So it was a normal, wonderful Monday morning. No, was it Monday? No, it was Friday. It was Friday. Last Friday. So how we have things set up, each of us takes our hour lunch break, separate from each other. So one lady goes grandma goes at like 11:30 to like 12:30. And then Michael goes from 12:30 to 1:30. And then I go 1:30 to 2:30. That's our usual lunch break flow, right? So on this particular day, Grandma, she called out of work. She was using a half day. She was attending some sort of like, I don't know, family thing or whatever for her grandkids or whatever. So she called out and she was going to basically burn some sick time to be with family, right? So my boss comes in. She comes in at around like 9 o'clock or so. And then she gets a call like at, I want to say 10:15, 10:30 or something, that something happened with her sister and they took her by ambulance to the hospital. So she had to leave, effective immediately. So she is gone for a family emergency, my boss, my supervisor, right? So now it's just me and this other girl. Whatever, we've made do with our numbers before, it's fine. So grandma's gone, she's not there, and then supervisor. But supervisor, she's like, I'm gonna see if I can call in grandma to see if maybe she can come in because she just really wanted a half day for the thing that she's already finished up at. I'll see if she can come in just to at least relieve y'all for lunch, and then she can go on her merry way. So supervisor calls in Grandma. Grandma agrees to it to come in to relieve us for our lunch breaks, right? Because she doesn't want there to be, like, I guess just one person manning the window, because it does get very overwhelming during lunch hours. Like, our main rush is like from 9:30 to like 1 o'clock is when it gets the busiest in our office. And so office grandma comes in, and it's now time for lunch. She relieves Michael. Michael goes on her lunch. She comes back, no problem. Time for my lunch. I'm the last person to have lunch. So I take my lunch break. I wind up traveling like across town to the nearest GameStop that had stock of the new Pokemon Mega Evolutions set. So I go get some Pokemon cards. I get some code cards. I get myself a free milkshake. I'm having the time of my life, right? I come back to the office, and office grandma's in a frenzy. She's just like, hey, Inkly, so have some news, some development. Literally 2 minutes after you left, Michael got called in, like, to speak with folks over in HR. She got called into HR and was told to turn in her access badge to the building, and that she will receive, I guess, notification of further instructions of what to do come Monday. And we're like, what the fuck? So apparently she's in trouble for something. None of us know what's happening at this point. And see, the thing is like, the way that HR operates in our office is that they investigate things. And when they investigate things, they do a thorough investigation. But when you're under investigation, you basically go on administrative leave with pay, right? So this girl is now in a probationary investigation period. So now we're down a person. So it's just me and Grandma, who wasn't even supposed to come in that day, had scheduled off, and me, and we're just like, holy shit. And the crazy shit about this is that HR was saying, because we were trying to figure out what's happening, and they're like, why are they sending you home? I was thinking maybe they dress coded her because she was like wearing like, you know, like casual sweats or whatever. But I mean, they've never had an issue with that outfit before, but I'm like, maybe they dress coded her, like someone in the office felt a type of way. No, that wasn't it. But apparently she was instructed that she can't talk about it because it's a pending investigation. So she can't talk about it. So she goes home. Apparently HR says that they notified the supervisor about the situation, that they should know what's going on. Office grandma calls my boss just to let her know, hey, they sent Michael home. Just to let you know, did they say anything to you? And of course, my supervisor's like, no, I'm in the hospital? The fuck? So she's like, I haven't heard anything. Oh, God. So, finally, we apparently, they notified the boss. No, they notified the boss that is 2 stages up from my boss. So apparently, what happens later, come like 4 o'clock, it's about an hour to close. I'm dealing with a crap ton of people at the window that are like each needing some sort of more complicated task that like demands full attention. So I can't really interact with my big boss. He sometimes frequents and he's chill, but he was like, what happened with Michael? I got an email from my boss about it. He doesn't know any of the details. So he's like, what happened? I was told that Michael was sent home. What the hell happened? And Grandma's like, I don't know. And also, our boss, like our department boss doesn't know either. They said that they told her, but they didn't. Yeah, great grand boss to the power of 3. Yeah. Why is HR so complicated? My office is very complicated, to say the least. But yeah, so HR saying that they notified our supervisors, our chain of command, and they did not do that. They didn't fucking do any of that, so that was a lie. So we come back to work, and the game plan now is just gonna be me and Grandma for the foreseeable future, because the way that they do investigations for our specific office is that an investigation period can last like 48 days. And that's like the maximum with pay, and then they can continue that probationary period without pay later. Yeah. So and the kicker is that if they deem that whatever investigation it was is, deemed unruled or whatever, unfounded, and they drop they drop the investigation and that employee is no longer in the probation period, what they'll wind up doing is reassigning them to a different department. It happens so often with the people that get in trouble in my office. It more often times than you think. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, 48 days. My office, one day I'll be able to get to talk about it a little bit more in depth and it'll make more sense later in the future, but yeah, it's a fucking nightmare and I hate it. But it gets worse. Don't worry. We're not done yet. So Monday happens. The lady, she's not come back to the office. Grandma calls her at the end, I guess on Sunday, just to see, did they tell you to come into the office? And she's like, nope, I haven't heard anything back yet. If I get any extra word, I'll let you know on Monday. But as of so far, not yet. And we're like, okay. And then yesterday happened. Oh boy. So me and the other lady, we've been making do. It's been really stressful because the phones, of course, have been ringing off the hook. It is complication central, and we're having to deal with the most intensive shit on top of our regular duties, on top of trying to make sure we stay afloat. And keep in mind, me and Grandma are doing the work that should be split between 6 people. Like, I am an efficient machine. I can get shit done. Let me have one ear to listen to a podcast and let me lock in for a little bit. I can get things done, but like, it's still a lot for me, to the point where it's like physically and emotionally and mentally draining me by the end of the day. I come home from work and I just want to sleep come 7 p.m., right? That's where the work situation has got me right now. So they're working, the two of us, like a dog. But then yesterday was the big kicker, and I'm mad. Both me and Grandma are pissed right now, rightfully so. So we have a meeting an hour to the end of the day. But second boss up, so the boss above my boss. He comes in and he's talking to us. It's the same guy that was asking like what happened a few days prior. He comes into the office and he's like, I have a little more information, but I can't say anything because everything's under, pending investigation, blah, blah, blah. And we're like, yes, that makes sense. But why didn't they tell, office boss, department boss about that? I feel like that should be pertinent information for her to know, considering these are her subordinates and there's only 3 of us now, 2. So angry that you went, just wait until I tell my Twitch followers about this. I just wanted to rant about this. I'm gonna be real. Cause I feel like I'm justified in my anger and my displeasantment with this office, okay? So in this meeting, it was very much implied. And keep in mind, we also have to juggle people that are coming in and out of the office. And like, we have to kind of me and Grandma have to take turns tending to people at the window, because we got people with meetings coming in with the head people of the building. So we're like, we can't make these people wait because they have an appointment. And if, these people aren't taken care of fucking immediately, then the head person of this entire building is going to be angry with us. So sorry, we got to handle that. So we're having to deal with all that shit in the meantime on our little last hour powwow. But TLDR, grand boss, I like the phrasing there, Bach, for the boss above my boss. Grand boss, he was saying that, or really just implying that, if he was our, office, if he was our office boss for our department, he would, make sure to limit, vacation days. So you can't have more than one vacation day. Like, you can't have them back to back. And after he skedaddled off, my boss, the boss lady, she was like, yeah, also just as a note, if you have sick time, like if you need to use a sick day, the folks might ask for a doctor's note. And I'm like, and she was like really harping that, we're probably gonna need to get doctor's notes. And I'm like, I've read the company policy. There are reasons I've been reading company policy lately, especially on like extended leave. And I'm like, no, it says in excess of 3 days or more they can ask for a doctor's note, but we don't have to give one. Oh, only single days off. Yes. We can't use the paid time off that we have earned. And both me and Grandma are like, oh, in the consensus of the agreement that we have earned this time off. We don't have to come into an office or come into this place if we don't want to be there, We have the time. If we put in the time, like we put on our RO 2 weeks or more, what the hell does it matter? Like, I don't know. This company is it's awful. It is fucking awful. So yes, effective immediately until we get more help in our office. We won't be able to take back-to-back vacation days. But then we posed the question when boss lady and grand boss were still in the office. What happens? Because here's the kicker. I have some health things that are happening right now. Grandma has health things and appointments that she has going on. And then boss lady, she has a lot of health problems. And she's on her way out to retire in March. Are you sure it's not turning into a black company? It's been that way for fucking years. Yeah, this has to be stretching some kind of rule. It's awful. It is fucking awful. In my case, they can't not let me take certain sick days. Oh boy. Yeah, save yourself. I knew that I was planning on leaving next year, but like every day I am questioning why do I don't want to screw over the people that are there because there's going to be no one in that office. Because if I go, it's just going to be grandma and it's just going to be boss lady. But then at the same time, if the powers that be, because the kicker is that we were talking about like the fact that, we've needed help for a while. What's the holdup on this? And boss lady's like, yeah, I've been talking to you, grand boss. What's the holdup? He's like, well, I let the guy above me is aware that we need more help. But the way that he worded it makes it sound like they're aware, but they don't really give a fucking shit, and they're not gonna press the issue to the hiring people. Yeah. This company's going to implode after I leave. For sure. For fucking sure. It is going to implode. The second that both me and grandma are in also agreement, there's only like 3 people that are eligible to take, what's her name? Boss lady. That is eligible to take boss lady's position after she retires. And there are 2 candidates that if the upper management moves them to our department, we will quit. Because we don't want to work with them. Because they have worked with sister locations and they are the most unpleasant people to work with, Yeah. Is that a bad thing? Dude, it's awful. This absolutely has to break some kind of rule. Honestly, see, with some employers, at least in the United States, a lot of businesses are at will employment. And so they can terminate you for any reason, really. And like you can there's reasonable requests for sick leave. Like if you are unwell, you have every right to not show up to work. Like that is the responsibility of the manager to make sure that the shift is managed. Now with vacation, it gets a little bit blurry because in our company policy, there's minimum staffing stuff that, that the managers are responsible for making sure that there's a minimum staffing level upheld in the departments. So they can deny vacation requests if, they complicate with, minimum staffing levels. But I'm just but we've been at minimum threshold for a while and things are about to break. Like it's gotten to the point where they've been ignoring the problem to the point where it now can and will become a problem. And that is a critical failure. I don't know if it's just incompetence or if it's sheer willful ignorance. Either way, that's horrifying. Yeah, I mean, the place imploding, is that a bad thing? Where I work, yeah, if what we do doesn't get done, that's a very, very bad thing. Very bad. If what we do doesn't get done, the problem with our department is that we're kind of like squawked at as like a not important department. Oh, we're like the little lowly peons or whatever. But our office serves as such a critical, it is a pillar. I'm not going to be bold enough to say it's the main function of what our business does. But without us, the building is going to come crumbling down and they're going to be scrambling to pick up the pieces of the building. And I don't mean that to be hyperbolic. I am totally serious. Yeah. So they're preventing you from taking PTO by making it so you don't have enough coverage for them to have to. Precisely. We can't take our PTO. Well, no, let me rephrase. We are encouraged not to use our PTO back to back. So like, fuck you if you had like a vacation trip. And like, it's just incredibly fucked that they're telling us this. Like that grand boss was telling us this. Coming into the holiday season. They're telling us that we can't take back-to-back PTO days in the fucking looming holiday season. Yeah, it's on its last straws, and I'm on my last straw. If the company will fail without someone it can't be bothered to treat in such a way that they are willing to stay. No, for real. And every day, I am like, what's going to happen when I leave next year? Because I'm leaving next year. I'm gone. It's already in the plans. It's already in my notebook. I am gone next year. We don't need me and Hunkley have run the numbers. I don't need to be there anymore. Yeah, it's probably time to abandon ship, which sucks because I have like a year. If I waited out another full year, I get to, have retirement. Because I'll have been with the company a decade. But I'm just like, I don't know if it's worth it to hold on. I don't know if it's worth it to hold on, man. Sorry, you don't get vacations. I'm sure that won't lead to mass. Like, sure, it's not necessarily illegal in my state, but like, it sure as hell doesn't incentivize me to want to work for you. Yeah, early abandonment every day. Will there be a company to get that money? I don't really want to talk about the line of work specifically because this type of job, my type of office will always be in business. It was one of these types of offices that was like considered essential during the pandemic. And it's one of those types of offices that is required for society to function. It's one of those types of offices. Eventually, I will be able to talk a little bit more in length about it next year because I'm looking forward to talking a lot about what I know because I know a lot of things. But yeah, time to book it. Car insurance. I'm not really gonna delve into it. You guys can have your guesses, but like, it's just one of those jobs, and it's got a lot of layers, a lot of pillars, and a lot of bullshit. And oh boy, does it got office politics. The stories I have about this place. When I leave, I will not be signing any sort of NDA or exit interview paperwork. I am not getting fooled into that one a second time. Learned my lesson from the previous job I worked at. Not doing that one. Turns out I don't have to sign that when I'm leaving. You still have to give me my final paycheck. Goodbye! When Inkly talks about taking calls, it's always, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Yeah, stuff like that. I would love to be here for the drama, but don't violate NDAs. I don't know if they're really enforceable at this point, but like, yeah. Man, politics sucks enough, but then it's office politics. It's awful. We'll get there when Inkly wants to talk about it. Yeah. Listen, one day I will be able to talk about like the previous job stuff because while my tenure there was very short, it wasn't it was like 7 months, but like I have a lot of stories from that place too. Fucking hated it. Was bad for my mental well-being, but also great life experience. It's probably why I'm as fucked up as I am, but I digress. People will probably look at my resume and be like, what the fuck is your life? They're gonna be like, that's normal. What? They're gonna be like, what? Huh? Excuse me? You did what for a living? Yeah, I'm one of those people. You never guess it. You never guess it, man. Yeah, I get to be a funny anime girl. That's gonna be my next job title. Funny anime girl on the internet. I'm gonna put that on all of my resumes. What was your latest job? Working as an intern for this content creator. I had to do like all the back end stuff. They made me do a bunch of graphics and like management and like blah, blah, blah. They sucked to work for, man. Worst boss ever. Didn't even give me a paycheck. Mods, can you relate? I'm sorry, too soon. All my fellas. Oh, I need to get a drink or something. Do you guys mind? Do you guys mind if I get me a ginger ale, perchance? I have forgotten how thirsty I tend to get when I'm yapping like this. Yeah, okay, I'll grab a drink real quick. No BRB screen, just gonna grab a drink. Enjoy the music. Yeah. Fellas, it's the last ginger ale. It seems my husband has been thieving. He's been stealing my ginger ale. These are mine. I've been trying to wean myself off of caffeine. Granted, every now and then I like relapse and have myself a Dr. Pepper every once in a while. But like me, I've been off of caffeine. Like haven't actually drinking any coffee in a long time, and I don't feel as shitty in the mornings as I used to. So I feel like I've been having those, what is it called? Like caffeine deprivation headaches. Haven't been having those lately, so that's been nice. It sucked getting off of it, but I think it's for the best. I've been, with my stuff lately, I've just been I've been focusing not drinking coffee, hydrating more, just not caffeine, period. No caffeine, hydrate more, rest more. I've been having a lot of juices and a lot of fruits and vegetables lately. So I've been more conscious about eating a little bit healthier. Caffeine withdrawal. That's what it is, Mage. That's what it is. Yeah. I don't know what it is about a Canada Dry though. It really hits. My problem is I can't drink a bunch of Canada Dry in one sitting or ginger ale, because otherwise it makes I know ginger ale is supposed to make your stomach settle down and help with nausea, but for me, if I have too much, it makes it worse. Yeah, Vendetta, it has been a million years. So as I updated you guys on the latest happenings at my office, how have you guys been? How have y'all been? I've been very tired, which, as you already know, probably why, job, but there's other stuff that's also into it. Big reason why I'm taking health a little more seriously. I'll talk about it at a later time. It'll make more sense in the future. I don't want to get into it right now, but I'm tired. I'm so tired. I don't really like ginger ale. You prefer Sprite. Sprite is good. Have you ever had ginger ale with Sprite, though? It's like nectar of the gods. I mean, dying. This robot beetle has hands. Oh, no. You've been playing, what is it? Monhun, right? Robot beetle in Monhun, or is it a different game? Ooh, FF Tactics re-released. So you've been jamming to that. Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. Hell yeah. 07 to you that is fighting the robo bug. Good luck. Ooh, in fish tank news. Whoa! Breaking news! In fish tank news, we have count two new fish in the tank. Oh my god! Crazy things are happening in the fish tank world. That's right. I am here live at the scene. I am here at Hunkley's fish tank. I am interviewing the goby, the Watchman goby, and the pistol shrimp. Ooh. Hunkley got them like 2 days ago. And the Watchman goby has been hiding inside the rock cave, and the pistol shrimp has been digging. So they're a little stressed right now. Me and Hunkley caught a glimpse of the goby before I had to go into work today. He's like, "Oh my god, the goby! I haven't seen him. We've been blessed with 3 hours of good luck." We replaced Bowser for fish. Damn right we did. Fish are better than dogs. No, I'm kidding. Bowser's been good, by the way. He's been staying with Mom, and he has been very, very sweet, a very good boy. Apparently, he's doubled in size, to my horror. My dad thinks he might have, instead of being a pit terrier mix, he's thinking that he might be a pit Dane mix, which would explain a lot. But apparently he's huge now, and I'm like, that guy's not even a year old yet. Uh-oh. But yeah, the fish are doing good. So the clownfish, they have been zooming around. We haven't really named them yet. Anytime I see the 2 clownfish, I just kind of like, I give them a new name. So like the name recently has been like Hansel and Gretel. We haven't named the pistol shrimp or the Watchman goby. But the thing about the Watchman goby and like the pistol shrimp, like they're a combo. They work together. Like the pistol shrimp, the shrimp likes to dig, right? He likes to dig little tunnels and burrow, and he's a little shy little guy. And then the Watchman goby likes to watch to make sure that no predators, like those two will stick together. They have like a weird symbiotic relationship. And the pistol shrimp will keep an antenna on the Watchman goby, so if the goby moves away, the shrimp knows to skedaddle away. But the goby will bring back food to the shrimp, which is cool. And then the shrimp continues to burrow and like makes little tunnels for the goby to chill out and be safe in. Really cool. Yeah, the goby stands guard while the shrimp digs the casa. Exactly. They got a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartment complex happening underneath the rock. It's a pretty fancy complex, I gotta say. I came in and the first thing I hear is, "He's huge now." Yeah, that's what you want to hear. Yeah, Chad hears what they want to hear in this place, huh? Nah, but the dog, my old dog is big now. Way too big. I think I made the right call. I think he was a little too big. He wasn't the little tiny creature that we were thought that he was going to be. But I'm glad that he's like mellowing out. Like, as my mom has said, him having a buddy, because there's another puppy that's the same age as Bowser. So those two have been getting along very well, and I think what he needed was to have another male dog around him that's the same age to run around with. It's really mellowed him out and like helped his energy levels, because like Bowser was such a high energy dog, and I'm like, we don't currently, neither Hunkley or I are home very often for very long periods of time, and when we are, we're tired and we don't want to go run outside, or it's dark outside, so we can't play. So it's good. It's overall healthier for Bowser to be with my mom, because she's got a lot more land. She's got dogs at his age to play with. They've got the neighbor dogs. Apparently, the neighbor dogs love playing with Bowser. So it's all around wholesome. All around very wholesome. I have a beagle that's a freaking giant for his size, mostly his belly, and he acts like a needy cat. I love beagles, man. Beagles and basset hounds, they're such chill dogs, but oh my god. I remember that I had to like watch this one beagle, and like maybe it was because I was like, a 6-year-old watching a dog, or maybe this beagle was a fucking freak, but she was a strong dog and would pull me around. Like she had the strength of 100 ox, I swear. I would be face planted on the ground, knees scraped. I'd be bleeding from the waist down because this dog drugged me on the pavement. But she was fun. She was a fun dog. Not when she vomited everywhere, though. That was awful. Ugh. She would get into everything. My dog, which is at your parents' dog now, sprints through the door when I go to your parents' house. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet.
F you, Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, fuck you, Jeff Bezos. Thank you for the prime. Make sure he doesn't get away with stealing your money too. Thank you for the sub, Emero. Hey, soon TM, you will have some fresh emotes to use with that sub. Wink wonk. Beagles are sweet, but good God, it feels like I'm taking care of a child and I have to. And the thing about beagles is that they're tracking dogs or hunting dogs. They have incredible noses, which is a problem if they live in an area like a rural area that, you know, has like a farm nearby. That dog will do everything in their power to break away and go roll around in the cow pastures because it smells rank and awful over there, and that's where that dog wants to be. Snoopy can track the red berries, so I guess that checks out. Yeah, I didn't realize Snoopy was a beagle. I'm like, that is not what beagles look like. That's not what a beagle looks like. I thought Snoopy was a Dalmatian for the longest time. Apparently he's a beagle. I didn't know that. I didn't know that till like I was maybe like 14 years old and I didn't believe it. But apparently. But then again, I also thought that, you know, Charlie Brown was like this bald kid with a singular hair that like coils out of his forehead. So like, you know, I guess there's not a lot of things in the Charlie Brown universe that make a lot of sense. Wait, he's not? Apparently no. Apparently that's supposed to be hair. It's just stylized. I just found out on this stream Snoopy's a beagle. No, he fucking isn't. No. Hang on. What breed of dog is Snoopy? He is a beagle! Google it! He's a beagle! The creator's intents. Creator Charles M. Scholes based Snoopy on his childhood dog Spike, who was a pointer, but he intended Snoopy for it to be a beagle in the comic. There you go. There you have it. I learned that Charlie Brown has a hair on the stream. Today you learned. Don't say it. I didn't teach you nothing around here. Oh my goodness. Dogs, am I right? I swear. There's a lot of different shows where you're like, wait, that's this? Huh? You or at least you learn something new in a cartoon, or like your entire reality has been shattered, you know? You're like, no, it's not. No, you're lying to me. That can't be. And then you Google it to your objective horror. This is off topic, but one of your coworkers literally rage quit this week. Do you want the tea? Please fill me in. Fill me in on the tea. What have you got? Because like I might just be the coworker that rage quits like tomorrow. You know, it's a Friday tomorrow. The week is young. You know. I see. And here's the bad part. I wouldn't stick around if I didn't need the health insurance right now. I wouldn't stick around if I didn't need the insurance benefits. But please, give me your tea. Does anyone else have any like work-related drama or just bullshit? Bullshit that they've been dealing with at their job? Because I feel like all of us to some degree. At least those of us who have jobs and are employed, which might not be everybody here in the Twitch chat. Understandable, but like I feel like Inkly, don't die on us, okay? I won't. At least I'm trying not to. It'll make more sense later, I promise. But I'll talk about it later. I understand Snoopy being black and white in the colorless comics, but in the fully colored show, absolutely not. Lots of beagles have black and white, but all beagles have some shade of orange or brown. See, that was my thing, which is why I didn't believe Snoopy was a beagle for the longest time, because Snoopy's just black and white. There's no brown or orange in there. Like every single beagle I have ever met in my life is predominantly have like brown spots on them, you know? Also, hello Atrinu. How are you doing, gamer? Good to see ya. I mean, I can't talk about it too much, but I have been called racist because I've been adhering to company policy, so that's fun. Oh boy. Don't you just love it when you have like people that like fuss at you? Like especially like outside clients or whatever. They start getting uppity with you and you're just like, "I'm just doing my job. Don't make it my problem, okay?" And again, yeah, wait, hello, today is Throat Punch Thursday in your neck of the woods. Don't punch my throat! I still need it. Don't do that because I won't be able to yap. Uh-oh, I go, "Eh," and I'm like, with a fucking bent-in windpipe. You don't want that now. Snoopy's way too smart to be a beagle. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How dare you insinuate that beagles aren't smart dogs? I take offense to that. Your throat is safe, but the stupid people I deal with are not. Oh, it's on site then. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. You have my blessing to chop their throats. But if there is a police officer, I didn't say nothing. I didn't say, if there's any lawyers in chat, I didn't say nothing. I would never encourage violence that can be punished by the law. Ooh, it's Totodile Thursday for me. For me, it's Thirsty Thursday for me, except I'm drinking a Canada Dry instead of a brewski. Pour one out. I haven't had alcohol in a minute, bro. I haven't had anything in a minute. What I'd give for a margarita. What I'd give for a tequila, or at least to sing the tequila song. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Apparently, I saw a post earlier. Apparently, playing the tequila song at karaoke places is very frowned upon. I guess because the song goes on for way too long and the bit's not funny anymore. Which is understandable, but like, you know. You almost went insane at work. I mean, actually insane. Not just get mad for the bit. I was yelling at the fryer just because it wasn't working properly. It was working properly, just went off at an inconvenient time. You know, yelling at inanimate objects is fine. It's fine. That's normal. I do that too. I yell at people on the road and on the interstate when they're being dumb and they're like, they don't use their fucking blinkers. And I'm like, you fucking moron. Tiny penis energy much. Okay. Think you're too good for your fucking blinkers, baby. So for context, this worker has been working at this place for a year or so. But according to my manager, she's been making a lot of mistakes, as in more than me, despite me only having been here for 4 months. And she hasn't been available for opening, which is what the boss really needed. So the boss put her at a lower pay than mine. She found out this Tuesday and got really mad thinking the boss was being sexist. Boss explained it and firmly told her that if she doesn't want to work here, she can leave. And then she just stormed out. And mind you, this was after the boss gave her the raise she was asking for. That's wild. But I mean, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Just to clarify, for context, for your position, are you a position that would be considered a peer level to your coworker, or would you be a step above? Because if you're getting paid more than another person that is supposed to be position-wise your peer, then I could see why there would be some sort of frustration, like, you know, you're not starting me out at an equal pay rate. But if it's like one of those jobs that has like incremental raises, like based off of merit or based off of time and tenure, then that's another thing entirely, you know? Like, for example, my job, we don't get raises. What we get are cost of living adjustments. Maybe that hasn't been approved this year just yet. And then we get a small bump in pay for like our tenure each year. And it's like by a few cents. And then it caps out after so many years. I think for my position, it caps out after 10 years. It's like step and grade or something like that. My brother in Christ do not know what it means to turn it off and on again, right? So close! Yo, Stormy! Thank you for the resub! Almost there! We're halfway there! Yeah. Actually, more than halfway there, but you know what I mean! So good to see you! Hope you're doing well! Oh, 7, soldier! Oh, 7, thank you for the support! Anyway, because of that, you're now having to take over her shift, which means I'm going to be there from open to close Clopins suck, but hey, hours. And like, if you have one of those jobs that pays you overtime, then that's pog because they're paying you overtime. Yeah. It just sucks in the moment, but it's good for your hobbies and vices. That's the thing. She was supposed to be a position that's above yours. She's ranked supervisor and you're ranked operator, but you were getting paid more. That's fucked. I'm sorry. Like, if you have a supervisory role and you're getting paid less than your subordinates that you're supposed to be managing, that's really fucked up. In that case, I don't blame her for leaving. Because that would piss me off. Like, what the hell do you mean the lower ranks? They have less responsibilities than me, and I'm getting paid less? I'm doing more for less? Goodbye. Anyway, time for you to head out. Gotta beat up the children in a children's card game. Have fun. Alright, I will, Vaxicron. You have fun beating up children in a children's card game. Speaking of children's card game, I keep doing this to myself. I got home from work, and I'm like, oh boy, it's Thursday. I'm gonna watch the new episode of Dandadan. I've done this 2 weeks in a row, forgetting that Dandadan episodes are not airing anymore, that the season's done. I'm like, fuck! I forgot! So I was going around on Crunchyroll to see what was available. I'm like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't actually finished the original anime. And I was trying to like comb through all the episodes to see where I last left off at. And I think I found the episode that I was at. But keep in mind, I was watching the 4Kids dub. I was watching the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I feel like that's just the superior way to consume Yu-Gi-Oh! Ironically, if you're a normal adult who has a little shred of whimsy and joy. And then apparently Crunchyroll only has it in the Japanese dub. And I'm like, what's the fucking point? And then I just rage quit. I just fucking rage quit on Crunchyroll. I'm like, no, never mind. We're not watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Now here we are. The only raise you got was when the minimum wage for your state was raised. That sounds like an awful job, but it also sounds like the type of job that Apples works at. So yikes, I'm sorry, Mage. You've been binning. Same! I've been all over the place. Tired. I've also just been like dealing just with a lot of just generally like, I don't want to say sick feeling, but like the best word I could say is my tummy has not been happy with me. So I've been dealing like with a lot of like nausea and stuff like that. And it's just been taking me out. So when I'm not mentally and physically exhausted from doing way more at the office and just, having to deal with more of that bullshit, then I'm just like feeling sick and ill, and it's not been great. It's been a roller coaster ride, to say the least. Wait, I'm not saying that you should do anything in particular, but my black flag with a crossbones has been calling. Oh yeah, I started hearing the siren song of a pirate ship. Speaking of pirate ship, oh my god. It's funny you mentioned that. Because Hunkley, because it's like the start of a new month, like of course all the subscription services are like drawing money. And he's like, he was like pulling, like when I got home, he was like trying to like find all of his, I guess, like log into his accounts or whatever. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm unsubscribing from a lot of like different stuff. Cause I'm like, apparently Game Pass has raised their prices. They're getting greedy or whatever. Like Microsoft's like thinking that they can get away with nickeling and diming people. So he's like, I'm getting rid of it. It's not like there's any good games anyway that they're offering. So he is unsubscribed from Game Pass. And then he's like, also Disney Plus has been like, they've upped their price to like $20 for the tier with ads. So no.
Of the best virus ever.
Aww, so close to 3 years. Thank you, Nichols. Has it really been that long? God, I'm old. And you're old too. God, you're one of the OG ones. You're one of the real ones, dude. Thank you so much for the resub, and thank you for all the support that you've shown me these years, dude. Thank you. You failed that, girl. I feel sick physically, emotionally, and mentally yourself. It's been rough, but I'm a fighter, damn it. Send help, it's a hard-ass fight. I shed a tear in honor of you, Stormy. Damn. Show me up just like that. Listen, it's okay. Yep, we're old in VTuber years. We're ancient in this place. I think the site for canceling Game Pass crashed because so many people were canceling. Yeah, Hunkley was fighting it earlier, apparently. But apparently Disney Plus does not make it easier for you to like figure out where it is to cancel your subscription. After a Google search later, as I'm trying to help him figure out how to unsubscribe from Disney Plus, As it's doing like the bullshit, because of course, the lobbyists won, and the legislation that makes it, cancel your shit in one click got fucking blocked in America. So now you have to deal with the, don't go, this is all the stuff you're missing out on. Are you sure? Click button. Are you really sure? Are you positively sure you want to cancel? Look at all these cool movies you're missing out on. Look at all this content we have that YouTube does. But I thought it was so damn ironic that on the page that like showing all of the stuff that you're missing out on if you cancel Disney Plus, it shows a majority of the Pirates of the Caribbean movie. And I'm like, so you're encouraging me to become a pirate, you say? Are you encouraging me to become a pirate, you say? You want me to follow the lead of Captain Jack Sparrow, eh? I see. I have no remorse for my decisions. Being a pirate is fantastic. Do what you want, because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. As the song goes. Yeah, if buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. Hey, I'm not a lawyer. But it's, as the saying goes, it's always morally correct to steal from the people who say that buying isn't owning, Disney Plus not wanting me to cancel the subscription is sounding like one of your exes trying to seduce you back. She's like, babe, come back. They throw, are you sure? I want to fucking, every time they do that, I want to fucking cancel even more respect. Right? I'm like, bro, quit holding on. Just let it go. What we had, the times that we shared together was nice and all, but it's over, okay? You need to move on, okay? I am taking my business elsewhere. I'm gonna be playing Animal Crossing on my Nintendo Switch, and there is nothing you can do to stop me. Goodbye. And I slam the door, and like the dramatic music and sad violins are playing. And it's like, to be continued, telenovela style. Y'all pirate movies, I pirate rich people's food unsuccessfully. We are not the same. Oh yeah, I love bumming food out of the fucking dumpster. Oh boy. I hear Kylo Ren going, no, you're still holding on. Let go. Oh man, Kylo Ren. What a character, man. Listen, all I'm saying is you can get the DVDs. You don't have to have Disney Plus. And for the classic Disney stuff, we still have VHS tapes. My mom has a working VHS player, so like, your move, Disney. What are you gonna do? Revoke the VHS tapes? Oh no, my original copy of Cinderella. DVD's not. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Boo! Disney's nuts. All right. Okay, guys. Okay. Why enter the door when you can level their wall? When you can level their wall? Hold on. So you came in like a wrecking ball? Miley Cyrus style? Who this Jigglypuff looking ass? Hi, Leo. How you doing, gamer? Good to see you. Hope you've been well, man. Emo Han Solo with daddy issues. Kylo Ren is a fantastic character, honestly. Listen, this might be controversial to say. No, I'm not going to say that the sequel trilogy was any better than the other trilogies. I'm not going to be as bold to say that. But I don't think they're as bad as some people are saying. But like, I will say that the decision to split the movies between two different directors with two very clearly different visions of what they wanted the sequel trilogy to look like, that were kind of like having a pissing contest with each other on said vision and derailing one another, was definitely a choice, and I don't think it was the best one creatively and narratively. But, I will say that both spins that each brought to the table were very interesting. Like, I'd be interested in seeing what a J.J. Abrams trilogy would look like in full, and I'd be interested in seeing what a Rian Johnson trilogy looks like in full, I would like to see what each of them would have done. I don't think they should have been alternating them like that. That's just as confusing on a director level. Somehow Palpatine returned. Well, the thing with the Palpatine thing is, like, people are like, that came out of nowhere, but, like, not necessarily, because if we, like, listen to, like, some of the breadcrumbs, like, Palpatine's interest in acquiring the clone army and the tech, like, that was, like, kind of already kind of sprinkled in the in the prequel trilogy, actually, with, like, the Clone Wars. And it kind of makes sense, like, oh, Palpatine's interested in the clone tech because he wants to make clones of himself to become immortal, more or less. I know it's a stretch, but, like, you know, they're playing into, like, themes and stuff, like, they were exploring, well, why did Palpatine care about that stuff, you know? Like, I don't blame them for trying to go with that angle. I don't blame them for that. Like, you know, it's kind of a creative spin. Like, I wouldn't have really thought about that. Not the Star Wars combo. I'm suffering enough. There's still locations of it in the goddamn Fortnite map. I like Star Wars, but oh my lord, go home, Disney. Right, it's time for K-pop demon hunters to take over. We need to seal the Han Moon, boys. We need to seal the Han Moon. Apparently the K-pop demon hunter, like, the dances, the emotes aren't done yet. So, like, people are like, they only see Zoe's thumbs up. And apparently, like, Mira isn't, like, an idol tier skin. Like, the others are, though. So she just gets shafted, apparently. When's the next Fortnite stream? Tomorrow! No. No. I don't know. I need to update Fortnite. But it's gonna be, like, another 100 gigs. So I'm not gonna have memory on my gaming PC at this point. I have to offload something. Suddenly, warping through time and space, Emperor Palpatine appears as ending. That's exactly what Palpatine was doing, but it wasn't explained to the average viewer who doesn't know the lore or cares enough to piece it together. Yeah, precisely. But the beauty about Star Wars movies is that, like, the overarching narrative plot makes way more sense when you actually consider the entire continuity and the story from start to finish, right? It's like if you're reading a book in the middle, like you go to the Barnes and Noble, grab a random ass like fiction novel, like, and you just kind of like point to the middle of the story. You're reading, you're like, I don't understand anything. And you're like reading through the entirety of the book from that random page that you just opened up. Yeah, of course you're not really gonna understand the nuances of what the hell's happening because you picked up the third book in the series and like you started in the middle of it. Yeah, no shit, you're not gonna have understood something that was foreshadowed in book number 2, chapter 3, okay? Of course you're not gonna get that. But someone who has read through the entire series start to finish would understand because it was foreshadowed, you know? Rogue One in the first season of Mandalorian was peak Star Wars. Yes, very much agree. Very, very much agree. Now, I don't have an opinion on this because I haven't actually watched it. Andor. Hunkley has had good opinions of Andor, which I don't know if it's been contentious or not. So I know some people don't like it, but he's liked Andor. Like, it's more of a political story, sure, but he's been enjoying it. So I don't know. Season 2 of Mandalorian was to you. I never got around to season 2 of Mandalorian. I'm kind of really mid when it comes to Star Wars. I'm not like a big Star Wars nerd. I'm sorry. I'm very casual. Like, I understand broader concepts and I'm married to the big Star Wars nerd who will explain the lore and the extended lore and the novel lore in great depth to me before I have to go to bed. And I'm like, honey, I just want to sleep. He's like, but have you really heard about the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? And I'm like, oh, let me sleep as tears run down my face as I'm getting a bedtime story. But I'm very casual when it comes to Star Wars. I joke about that, but like, Hunkley's very cute. I love that man. He's a big nerd, and he's a nerd after my own heart. But oh my god, he was telling me in depth about Warhammer 40k lore, and he was telling me what it was. Oh shit! What, I always forget his fucking name. It's like. It's like one of the old, like, the I don't know, the old gods or something, and, like, there's a guy, not Rage Rear, that's not his fucking name. God damn it. He named his fucking character, like, a bald guy. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know, man. Anyway, you know what? You know what? E.T. was in the back and it turns into a lore dump. No, for sure. For sure. At least this time it's not 40k. Yeah. He's in his nerd phase. He's in his fish phase. And like, he hasn't been in a Star Wars phase in a hot minute. He's been on his 40k kick again, unfortunately. So like, I'm getting the extended lore of like some of these old characters. I guess it's not for the 40k fans, it's not 40k. I guess it's like 30k or like the events prior to 40k. I don't really know. Anyway, I can never remember the characters' names because they're like some fuck-ass names. And I'm like, can't he just be named Kyle? Why can't he just be Kyle the Grey? Why does he have to have this name? What is this? It sounds like you just put a name in a random word gobbledygookinator, and then that's what the name came out to be. I'm not even on a casual level. Nah, same. I ironically only got into Star Wars because of your ex, but now I'm forever haunted. I'm sorry. I love that K-pop Demon Hunters got popular enough to be in Fortnite. Same tier as Eminem and Marvel. Yeah, hey, suck it, Sonic fans. K-pop Demon Hunters is more famous than Sonic T. Hedgehog. Suck on these nuts. God damn, Sonic the Hedgehog can't get a break, bro. What was that crossover? That was bullshit. Zero Still Morning. And then the insult to injury is that apparently there is a PUBG Sonic the Hedgehog crossover. I'm like, no, wrong battle royale, damn it. No. I'm not a huge Star Wars nerd either, but for some reason I'm interested in the political part of the space wizards fighting. On a related note, I'm considering checking out Game of Thrones at some point. Game of Thrones is a series of all time. It is very, very rich in like the overarching narrative plot. It is very easy and it's very, especially if you're reading the novels, it's very rewarding because if you pick up on a lot of the foreshadowing, oh, it's so good. Now, I will say, speaking from experience, Game of Thrones, if you are watching the television show, it is absolute cinema, but there is just a god-awful amount of sex scenes, so if that is something that makes you uncomfortable, like, I don't know about y'all in this room, but like, for me, it might be just due to the way that I was raised and the way that I grew up, but anytime I see IRL sex scenes, I feel physically uncomfortable. Like, I don't like watching it. I will, like, physically avert my eyes, cover my eyes, and just try to zoom ahead. Like, I don't care for that. And the unfortunate reality of Game of Thrones, some of the sex scenes, there is actual political plot happening in the midst of them. So you kind of need to like not zoom ahead of it. You need to listen, but then you're having to listen to it between the and the moaning, and you're like, I don't want to. Same. Why do they exist? I also had the unfortunate mistake when I was circa age 18. I started watching Game of Thrones with my parents. That was just kind of the show that we as the older folks in the household, we'd watch the show because we got into it. Like the first 2 seasons were incredible. Honestly, the first 3 seasons were incredible drama. But then, because some families they'd watch what is it? The zombie show. Fuck. It's coming to my mind and it's slipping again. You know the one with Carl, that guy. Walking Dead, that one. That was another show that we, the older kids, would watch with our parents, right? Yeah, that one. Took me a minute. But I started Game of Thrones with my parents, and then that became very uncomfortable anytime a sex scene happened. I'd just be like, is it over yet, Mom? Is it over yet? I don't want to watch this, Mom. I just want the dragons and the sword fights. I just want the drama. If you're very uncomfortable by any sort of sexual assault and or incest, be warned. There's a lot of it in that show. But if you can get past all of that, it's cinema. It's narrative cinema, but oh god, it's all over the place. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the sex scenes, but I've heard, it's absolutely rich in politics. Like, there are a bunch of different factions, and the way that the narrative follows, I haven't read the novels, so I can't really attest to it, how it flows in the books, but at least in the television show, it bounces narratives. Like, so you you will follow like this one group of people for a little bit, and then it switches to this next group of people, and it kind of bounces all over. But like each episode is like an hour long, so they pace it really well, in my opinion. Some episodes are snoozers, but as the series comes along, like I will say, like seasons 1 through 2 or 1 through 3, bangers. Season 4 is like a setup season. Season 5, it feels like it's a little slow, and then it hits hard by the end. Season 6 and 7, and honestly a good chunk of 8, feels like it drags on forever. And then in the final season, it just sends you on a fucking whirlwind. Like, as the series wraps up, you're on a fucking roller coaster ride, and it doesn't feel like it should be long enough to wrap up all the loose ends. I do feel like my only complaint, because I don't know if the novels have finished yet. George R.R. Martin has been taking his dear God sweet time finishing his series. The problem I have with the television show ending is that it was an ending written by the TV producers. So it isn't the official, like, I guess it's the official endorsed version, but it's not, you know, the author's official ending to the series. And the way that it left it felt very hollow and felt like not a very satisfactory ending to the entire series run. It felt very underwhelming, in my opinion. Yeah. The books aren't done yet. My brother in Christ, it is 2025. What do you mean it's not done yet? Anyway. Yeah. Game of Thrones, a show about dragons and Dragon D's nuts. These nuts on your brother's face, apparently. That's what it's about. When the Dragon D's nuts, but you're forced into a sex scene, so there's no dragon. What do you mean I can't fuck the dragon? Damn it! Anyway. I'll be in your corner with your funny anti-war political medica. There you go. There you go. I just can't believe that the books aren't done yet. I'm not surprised. But I'm like, at this point, I feel like George R.R. Martin, he's probably an artist. He's pulling the artist move. He has it done in his drafts, hidden under lock and key inside his fucking vault in his house, right? And he's gonna have instructions in his will after he dies with the pin code to the fucking safe that has the ending to Game of Thrones. And it's only going to be released to the world after that man croaks and before the editors have a chance to tell him, no, you need to change that. No, you can't do that. And he'd be like, too bad I'm dead. I genuinely feel like that's his playbook. And then everyone's going to want to read it because he's like, oh, it's his last thing that he wrote before he died. True artistry. Probably doesn't like the ending he wrote. Well, there are ways you could end it that feel satisfactory. Sometimes it might feel cliche. But, like, you know, sometimes there's nothing wrong. You don't have to make an ending that subverts everybody's expectations because there are people that have also predicted your subversion expectation, okay? You can just have an ending that feels satisfying to you, even if it's cliche, okay? Sometimes being predictable is the right move. Sometimes that's the play, okay? The safe play is the correct one at the end of the day. You know, I don't read books, but, like, if you have done something that rich, wouldn't you want... Exactly, especially when you're as old as that guy is. Like, hang on. How old is George R? He's, like, pushing 80, like, late 80s, isn't he? How old is, George R. Martin? Yeah, he's almost 80. He's pushing 80. He's getting close, dude. Like, that's old. That is a very old guy, and he's a very big man. He's not who I would say is the pinnacle of health at the age of 77 years old. So, chop chop, Brighton boy. Yeah. It's like I've had some relatives that were his age, in his size, and I know that they were not in great health at that age. I can tell you that much. Like, my grandpa's around his age, but my grandpa very much took care of himself in his, like, 50s and 60s. So, like, he's not as, and my grandpa, who is someone who was very physically fit and took care of himself into his 70s, he's still struggling. And he was very physically fit. Like, very much so. So if you're gonna be struggling at that age, you're gonna be struggling at that age regardless. So anyway, damn, what if he doesn't remember what? That's horrible to say, but if he doesn't remember doesn't remember writing the story, doesn't remember the ending, that would suck. That would suck. Imagine you're in the midst of your novel, right? You have finally come up with the most eloquent, perfect ending, and you're getting to your keyboard to write it down, but you're so old, the dementia sets in and you've forgotten it, and you're just sitting there at the blank screen, and you're like, it just says "the," and you're like, what was I doing here again? Like, it's horrible, but like, he's that age. It could happen. Not dementia, bro. I'm just saying, he needs to hurry up before that joke becomes something poorly timed. Anyway, I've been yapping way too much. I forget how long that I yap and have fun with this. I do have work in the morning, so like, then again, if I'm late, what are they gonna do? Fire me? The place is gonna fall apart if they do. Let's see. Let me see if I can go. Shwee! Huh? Oh, Leo. Lots of work stuff has been happening lately. You can probably cut back to the earlier section of the VOD, but TLDR, we're understaffed right now. It's just me, office grandma, and my boss, and we were told that we can't take paid time vacation. Like, we can't have more than one day. If we want to have back-to-back days, too bad, so sad. And if you want to take a day off because you're sick, better come in with a doctor's note, is what they said. And like, me and office grandma are like, fuck that shit, bro. No, And I'll be like, bruh, I have like medical stuff now, so like, you can't tell me that I can't come into work. You can't tell me that. No. So how many left to go? 3! We have 3 left. So I guess I could take you guys on the tour now. Also, the blood is pumping. I need to change the song. Hang on. I need something so that I don't get too distracted with. There we go. No! I hit the DJ button! Get out of here, DJ! Shut up! Anyway, I wanted synthwave. I hit the wrong button. I micro fucking clicked the wrong playlist. I hate the DJ with my burning passion. I don't know why it likes to show up. It only plays the same 5 songs ever, and it's annoying. That is wild even from the TLDR. Oh, it's awful. It's fucking awful, Leo. I am at my rope's end. And as I mentioned, I was already planning on quitting that office next year. Like, I was gonna like do like maybe towards the middle or end of spring next year. I'd be surprised if I make it that long under current circumstances. I'd be surprised. The only reason I'm sticking around right now is because currently right now I need it for insurance stuff. And like, if I leave now, it's going to complicate some things that are happening right now. Oh, it's awful. Like, we've been running on a skeleton crew for a while. The DJ plays the same 8 songs and then finds like 4 categories that they fit in that are somehow different. No, for real. Why does it do that? And then it's like, all right, so now we're gonna be changing it up a little bit. Here is some reggae music, even though you've never fucking listened to the genre in your fucking life. I'm like, what? Huh? And then somehow it plays in the middle of the reggae songs that I have allegedly never heard before. It just pulls up My Little Soda Pop, and I'm like, that's not the genre. That's not supposed to be here. Get out of here, Sacha Boys. You're not a reggae artist. Oh my god. Even in your job, it's been scuffed as hell. People getting fired, others getting promotions. Seasonal hiring is happening over here. It's so brutal. God, jobs, they suck. But like, yeah, imagine being told, no, you can't use the paid time that you have accrued and earned over your tenure here. I have like over 100 hours of PTO that I can use. That's not like sick time. My sick leave's separate from my PTO. Imagine being told you can't use back-to-back PTO coming into the holiday season. Well, fuck me if I wanted to go visit with my in-laws' family, in the other state, I guess. Screw my plans. Anyway. Nah, fuck them. I would literally hand in my resignation the next day if I was in your shoes. I want to. I want to. But I'm being told to stick it out, so... A little longer. Anyway. This song, anytime I hear it, it throws me off because it sounds like it's from the Bellatra soundtrack. Anyway, yeah. Hang on, let me go in here. Hello, welcome to the canvas, gamers. So, it's been a while since you guys have been here, so let's take a tour, shall we? Let's take a tour of all the emotes we've done. So, I have colored in a lot of emotes and lined them. So we have Netling, we have Heart, we have Lurk. If you've been in the server, you've probably seen these. But I'm very proud of these. Like, I like, you'll never notice it, but like there's pixels in this one. I thought it was cute for like a little screen glow on these guys' faces, you know? Emote comes when, hey, if I quit my job, honestly, I might dip back into freelance stuff. I don't know if I want to get into to art, like freelance stuff, or if I want to do editing stuff, because I like editing. I always like struggle editing for myself because I'm a perfectionist, but like I can edit for other people. So I'm like, yeah, I might want to do something. We have Omega Lol. This is one of the few ones I have left that I'm like, I haven't colored in yet. But then we got Happy. I like this one because there's flowers on this one. But no, Pharrell, I love your emotes. Thank you. I think I really cooked with this. Plus, I made the right decision, I think. Because, like, with my sketches, when I was sketching these, like, I really like the pencil, that brush that I use, because it creates such a nice texture and nice effect with the emotes. And it looks really good from far away, too. But, like, up close, it has a really nice texture. But I think I made the right decision to, like, go over it with, like a bigger version that's, like, has a higher stability. So that way, it's still the clean line art look, but it still has the texture of, like, the sketchy pencil brush. I think I made the right call there. Thank you. I've been busting my ass for this, and I hope you guys enjoy them. And we're not done showing them off yet. I'm really proud of this one. It took me forever to, like, figure out how I wanted the Netling color palette to be, because I realized, hang on, this is really, really tiny. But I realized I only have this tiny ref here in this corner. Like, this is the only, like, official reference that I have of the Netling. I don't have a proper ref sheet for them. So, like, I'm like, oh, I haven't actually locked in a color palette. Because I'm like, the gray was kind of a stand-in. But I started to lean into more of a purple that, like, matches and, like, kind of, not, like, matches necessarily, but it's like a complementary color to the pink in my color palette, and also complements the purple that's like in my character's bodice. Shocked is unironically one of your favorites. I love them. I love this one. This one's fun. I also like the effect that I did. I was kind of inspired by some of the, like, not mystery marks, but like, it kind of reminds me of Mario Sunshine's, like, text, like how it looks in the game. I was kind of inspired by that for the coloration of some of, like, the little bobble effects. We have eyes. I like this one. This was the first one that I colored. This was my color test. And then I'm like, I was experimenting with this one the most because I'm like, all right, how do I want to render this for the rest? Because this was the template. However I did this one is how I needed to replicate it for every single one of them. And I needn't to deviate from them for the most part, unless, like, there's funny eye effects or something happening. This one, I did this one yesterday, actually. I finished this one yesterday morning. Very proud of it. Very cool. Like, so, you know, there's, like, some eye effects and stuff happening. Angry. There's some of them that I need to fix because I'm like, oh, wait, I didn't add the extra shadow over here. Whoops. So I have to go back and fix some of them. We have T-Sip. This one's gonna look really cool because I pulled this one to do, like, you know, the black and white and then, like, the against white background color test. And I'm like, it looks really good in both. Yeah. We have, oh, ho, 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 little smuggy laugh. Love it, love it. I finished this one yesterday night. This one was a pain in the ass, and like I question every day in my life. If you ever look at my character romper, I realize that some details on my leg lines just make no goddamn sense. So it came to a point where like this is at a weird angle, and like I don't fucking care anymore. It is what it is. The leg lines are like, it's close enough. This one's me for real, for real. And of course, like with all of these, like I know it's cut off because it's like, you know, we have the borders or whatever. But I did make a point to draw all of my emotes in full, so like they're not actually fully cut off, you know. Yeah. More stuff to improve for the 1.0 update. Yeah, whenever I honestly, if I ever move to a 2.0 design just to like revamp and refresh my current character design, first things on the chopping block, I'm going to simplify my bodice design and my leg design. My arm design isn't too bad. It can be easily simplified, but this needs to change. This section needs to change for sure. I'm happy with how the dead turned out. I love it. This one's probably one of my favorites. I love this one so damn much. It looks so, like the expression, the squishiness, holding the little guy. I just love this one. Very normal about that one. Little middle finger, a little fuck you, little fuck you. Nerd. I also really like, listen, am I biased? Maybe. I like my art. What can I say? Oh, I finished this one today, by the way. I finished this one. Are you guys proud of me? I finished this one before stream. The one that y'all have been waiting for. Look at that. Actually, look at her. She is slaying. Look at the... listen, you will never see it because the emote's gonna be this fucking small. But look at that fucking eyeshadow. Look at that eyeshadow. I'm like, all right, time to bring out makeup brain real quick. How would I blend this if I'm doing my makeup like crazy like this? The lips. Yeah. Get a little burgundy in there. Uh-huh. I dare say I cooked with this one. Oh, this is going to be the best tier 3. Whoever has tier 3, it's going to be worth your while, gamers. Oh, damn, I made the canvas topsy-turvy. Also, this one. To those of you that told me to stick with the angled style, thank you. You were right, because it looks fucking crazy with the stylized shading. This is the only one I did a variation with the shading style on, and it slaps. It goes hard. Like, I need to show you guys the full image, because, like, look at that. Look at this beauty, this beast right here. Like, this looks like you'd see it. You would see this bad boy on, like, some high school, like, not even high school, some, like, youth, like, t-ball team. You'd see this on their t-shirts. And, like, they're, like, the Mavericks or whatever, you know? Gordon Ramsay levels of cooking. Thank you! So close to it being a viewing emote. Just needs the hand, honestly. Just right. Get like a really shitty pointer finger. Honestly, just get the finger that's like the pointer from the Wii and just use that. Point down the chin. Baseball looking ass TV emote, but I cooked. Well, you know that's what the Let's Fucking Go emote is based on, right? If you look at the original base for that emote, nice. It's literally a softball. It's literally a softball. Just a little fun fact for you. That design has also been used in at least one of the t-ball teams that my brother was on. I'm not even kidding. It's been around a minute. We have Meltdown. Now, we have the animated emotes, and I'll talk about these a little at length in a little bit. But we cooked this one. Whenever this one is done, y'all better fucking use it, because I put my ussy into this one. This one is deceptively simple. Oh, but it's not. It's not simple. It's not simple in the slightest. Oh, this is basically a live 2D model. This emote's basically a live 2D model. I'm not even kidding. There's so many layers to separate. This is basically a chibi model at this point. I have to animate this in live 2D. This one also is going to get the live 2D treatment, so that's going to be fun. Although I'm only going to separate the hand, the top hair. I'm probably going to separate boom, 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 and I guess anything from the head and neck down, that's just going to be, and I guess the ahoge is going to be separate. But like, yeah. So that way I can go boop, 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 swooshy, swoosh to the side. All right, we have cross. This one's fun. I like this one. The way that I did this one, it has slight separation. I think it's on row D. Yeah, it's on this one. Now, this one's fun because it has slight separation. So I could go, this is how this one functionally is going to work. And I can like drag the hand all the way up if I want to. But yeah, it's just going to be fear. Absolute fear of what God has created. Yes. That's how that was. So it's a shaking emote. So it's not too hard to animate now because I can just do that one easy in like Premiere. But like, yeah, had to render it a little separately. This one's going to be interesting because like only the particles are going to move and the halo is going to move. So like really and truly the only thing that needs to be separated is from the rest of the art is the halo, which I'd probably have to like cut it front to back. Probably. Yeah, that's probably how I'm going to have to do that one. We have whatever that is. We have loading. I'm excited to try this one out because I am going to test out, I guess, the puppet animation feature in After Effects. A lot of the animated ones, I'm going to be like going across different programs to see which is the best for animated emotes and like which has different use cases. So like I'm going to be doing it all, I guess. And I have about as much experience in any of these programs as one or the other. So that's going to be fun. We have screaming, no! And then of course we have palm knee stare, which is literally just going to be you know, that. I'm still surprised there's not a single lewd cursed emote for when you started to make cursed phrases. I don't know what you're talking about. A cursed emote. Whenever I say curse shit, you use this. Those eyes remind me of Spot's face from Spider-Verse. Well, for this one, there's like this one's gonna be like a slight frame by frame. I'm gonna have to like separate the squiggles. Like they're gonna be their own individual layers in Premiere. But TLDR, how this one's going to work functionally. Let me see, eyes. So there's 3 different frames for the pupils, and they're gonna like change and alternate. So like these are changing frames as the slow zoom in is happening. So like it's gonna look like this. These squiggles are on separate layers, and they're just gonna change each frame. Is how that's going to work. If that makes sense. I totally know what we're talking about. We're talking about emotes. We're talking about emotes and movement. The frame with no people is terrifying. Is it? Is it terrifying? I didn't actually pay attention. Hold on. Let me, no pupils. Oh, you know what? It's giving Ben drowned. Head empty, no thoughts. Little ghost comes out of my nose. Dong! No eyeballs. Oh god, it looks really cursed without line art. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna see that in my nightmares. Anyway. But yeah, that's the latest with emotes. Now, I know what you're thinking somewhere in the back of your head. Inkly, didn't you say you're going to be done with your emotes? Didn't you say you're almost done with them? And you're like, yeah, I am almost done. I am almost done with, these emotes. The ones that I'm walling off. Smile. Anything that is in this area, I will do at a later time, probably one at a time in my pastime after 1.0 debut. I have decided that these are what you guys are going to get for 1.0 debut because these are what you can get on Twitch, period. If you're lucky, you might get nodders and nopers. Maybe, depending on how I feel. These have to be frame by frame animated. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know yet. But it looks like you're just overloaded with information. Me, yes, overloaded. Gotta do dishes, have good stream. I shall. Good luck with your dishes. Hopefully they get scrubbed good. Don't half-ass it. Don't like dunk it in the water and then pretend that it's clean. Put a little elbow grease in there for me. Thanks. But yeah. Oh, I should probably move this out of the way. So yeah, so all of these extra ones are like better TTV ones. So it's like just gonna be BTTV because I don't have the emote slots. So like as a breakdown, right? You only get so many emote slots. So like these are like follower emotes. I kind of explained this a long time ago, but it's been a minute. So these are like you get times 5 freebies for just being a follower of the channel, right? And then these are like sub emotes. Sub. And it basically goes all the way to, I think, hang on. How many do you get? You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? I think 12. I'm pretty sure. And then these are like the ones you get as a reward for doing bits to people, right? So like you have like, 1,000 bits, whatever bits. These are bits emotes and you just unlock these like permanently, right? So these are like the bits ones. So I thought that'd be fun just as a nice reward incentive for actually supporting the channel. You get fun ones that you could probably actually use anywhere. You want the pathetic creature. Me too. We'll get there eventually. I saw that one that you said, I'm like, that'd be perfect. That would, or at least like a meme or something. And then like these, I think this is like tier 2. Of course, the funny Riz one is tier 3. And then from here, you have animated. From here onwards to here, these are animated. And those are just sub emotes. You want the bottom one with the sparkles? Oh, I know, it'd be so good. I love this one down here. Now with these, I'm not going to do these in sequential order. It's just whichever one sparked me joy whenever I want to line it and render it, that's just what it's going to be. Now, with these, because I know it might take me a little bit longer, probably after debut, to get all of these out on the better TTV side. But the reason why I have these weird fuck-ass guides is so I can follow a step-by-step method process to rendering each of, so that way I know exactly each step and what brushes to use to render each of these. So if it has my character, I have my color palette. And if it's the netling, I have the netling color palette. So yes, making guides for yourself and breakdowns is incredibly important if you want to keep consistent style across like several months. Also wait. The point and laugh. Yeah, that was like probably, if I had to pick which ones I would make next after this batch is done, because thankfully after I'm done with like the animated ones, the only ones I have to truly animate after that are gonna be these two, and like I already have the frames like sketched for these, so it's not gonna be that bad. I think the one that I want to draw the most after this, I think the ones I want to draw the most after this batch, I want to do this one, and this one. Those are the ones I want to draw the most. You could ask for DX for help with animating the line work. Well, see, let me see if I can find my animation test. I've showed it off like before, but for the Nopers, I already have like a sketch test. I have to pull up the animation timeline. But let me find the play button. Where the fuck is the play button? Here. Like I have the sketch test for the Nopers. Like that's done. So I basically just have to render the frames now, and this is just how it's going to look. With the Nodders, it's going to be just up, down, and like maybe a bounce or something. And so it might be a little more detailed than this one. I haven't got the timing down just yet, but I like this one. Also, the Spidoru glasses one is going to be... Oh, yeah, this one right here. That one's also going to be a lot of fun. I love just very reactionary, like, emotes. I feel like they're a lot of fun. Yeah. Like that. Exactly, Atrenu. Exactly. I legit miss your streams, Inkly. I've been beyond stressed. On Monday, our 13-year-old doggo puked blood and had to go to the vet. Thankfully, he was okay. I'm so sorry to hear about your doggo, but I'm glad that he's doing well. I'm sorry you've been stressed lately. It is good to yap with you guys. I've been missing you guys quite a bit. It's not like I don't want to stream. It's just work has been sapping. There's just a lot, and it'll make more sense later down the line. But I've just been so exhausted lately, and I've been trying to prioritize rest over everything else because that's just what I've really been needed. Yeah. It's not like I don't want to be here. It's just I've spent way too long ignoring my body, and I need to start listening to it because otherwise it's gonna bite me in the butt. Yeah, work is bullshit. I'm very thankful that you guys are very, very understanding and patient with me because I know it's not great being gone. Like, Twitch does not like it when you were gone for more than a week. I'll be honest. I'm surprised that you guys are here in this stream. I was kind of half expecting that, like, Twitch wasn't going to push out a notification because I've been AWOL for a little bit. I'd be like, I'll just have a silly fun time. It'll be all right. I haven't drawn at all this whole stream. I hope you guys know. So, now, in classic tradition fashion, we only have 3 emotes to render left. So I will let you guys vote. Which one shall we do today? This one, or this one? Shall we do pray? Let me get some 1s for praying, 2s for head pats, and 3 for noted. Let me get some, go zoom in. 1, 2, 3. Got a 2, got a 3, got a pat. Okay. So it looks like, okay, 3 votes for noted. Looks like I got 3 votes for 2. So, do we need a tie break? Do we need a coin flip? Do we need a coin flip to break? I think we need a coin flip. Tiebreaker. All right, it's coin flip time. All right. Actually, I changed my mind. I do 2. Oh, okay, never mind. No tiebreak. All right, 2. Of course, you guys pick the one that is the one that I have been dreading to do this whole time. Why do you guys pick the most complicated one? Anyway. Okay, fuck you guys. Great. Look, listen, it wasn't gonna get done anyway. You right. No, it's okay. It's just this one's gonna take a little longer to render because it's very similar in regards to this one, which let me show you the guts. Now that I've kind of explained all the emotes I've done, let me tell you why Rave sucked so much to do. So it's literally just a bust up emote. You're like, oh, that's not too bad. That's not bad. Hello, right hand. Glow layer. Right hand layer. Stick color. And that's just the hand. That's just one hand layer. Same process for the left hand. Oh no. Wait a minute. We have bang, underside of the bang. Side piece. All of this had to be rendered, by the way. We have the eye. We have the brow. Same thing for the other eyes. We have the blush layer that sits on top of everything. We have the mouth, and this is probably the most cursed part. Mouth, lip. And there's also like lip color underneath, by the way. We have the fang. We have the tongue. We have the rear of the mouth, which is great. I'm just gonna turn that off. Yeah. Then we have the nose, which is separate from the shadow. Then we have the face layer and all of it shading. Then we have the neck top, the neck nub. We have the star for the torso. We have the torso itself, arm, the bottom of the neck, the hoodie underneath. I have underfill layer for the armpits, and then the back hair. Yeah, POV Inkly meme maker. Oh my god, don't tell me. No. Also, every night, I always pray for you, Hunkley, and your pets for good health. Ryan, thank you. That really does mean a lot. Thank you. Thank you for thinking of me and keeping my family in your well wishes and your prayers. That's actually very sweet of you. Thank you. I really, I need it. These days, I really need it. So thank you for thinking of me and looking out for me and my family. Thank you. That means a lot. Bring it back to 3 votes. No, it's okay. Vendetta just added 3 to a poll. It's okay. It's okay. I'll do 3. We'll do 2. It's okay. I will honor the previous majority vote. But yeah, it's not gonna be Headpats not gonna be nearly as bad. Because like I said, I'm only gonna be separating the hand. Probably the only parts that are gonna be moving is this right here. I can maybe get away with a sway using Life 2D, just kind of going boop, 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 but it might be better if I separate the bangs from the head and then everything else is just rendered. Try animating that one. Oh, hell nah. No. No. God, whoever did that, I pray for them. No. And their sanity. Frame by frame animation is not for the weak. I don't know how any person who works for Ufotable survives. I don't know, man. Your guess is as good as mine. All right, so let's show the entire area. So, we have line art. Now, what I like to do is just refer the whole fucking line art. And this process is going to be a little weird. So we referenced the layer. I should probably move the hand layer out for now, so that way it doesn't reference that fucking section. The hand is separate. Let's see, color layer. Now, what I like to do is just have a base layer to work with, and then I clip everything to it. So I just go, why is it opaque? Oh, wait a minute. I have a guideline. Yeah, get out of here, guideline. I don't need that. I'm gonna delete that now, actually. I don't need it. What? Oh no, I'm drawing on things that I shouldn't be drawing on. They don't. A death by Genshin commission. Oh no. You want to curse an artist? Don't say fuck you, that's predictable. Nah, I say, I hope you only get commission requests from people who want Genshin fan art. It's real. It could happen to you. And it's hell. All of those details, man. All of those details, little bits and bobs. I once wanted to draw fan art of Kazuha, because he's like my favorite Genshin character. And then I took one good hard look at the character's details, and I'm like, no, never mind. I don't like him that much. I'm like, no, not with the fancy pattern, not with the weird geometry on his adornments, never mind. See, I'll never piss off an artist because they can always draw me pregnant. No, male, impreg. I'm amazingly bad at drawing and animation. Hell yeah. At least you animate, though. All right, time to delete some of the outer section. Yeah. No? What do you mean, no? You don't want me to draw you pregnant, coward? Fine, I'll take it in my own hands. I'll draw me pregnant. How do you feel? What are you gonna do then, huh? Checkmate, atheists. I drew myself pregnant. Huh? You can't threaten me, artist. Hey, listen, you want to take the power away from an artist? Draw yourself pregnant. It's the ultimate Uno reverse card. Congrats, you used yourself as a hostage. Inklypuff hit herself in confusion. Oh, God, I've missed being here, dude. These fuck-ass convert. What are we even doing, man? What are we even doing? All right. I clipped this folder. Damn it. Wrong folder clip. I'm not paying attention. This is why I don't draw and stream anymore. I don't get shit done. This just in. Local VTuber pregnant. Oh no, it's courier suicide. I have a child? No way. Anyway, and the world kept spinning. They'll be like, my immersion. Oh well. Yeah, you'll be fine. Oh man. People that cry about people getting married in the VTubing sphere or like having a partner or God forbid have any kids, dude. I'm like, I swear people get so weird about when people have kids. I'm like, life's not over when you have a kid, right? Just saying, just putting that out there. Gave birth to a netling. That's a crazy statement, Leo. But I mean, technically you're not wrong. The netling is my brainchild. I did birth it from my mind. So you're not wrong. Imagine women giving birth. No, wait, don't imagine that. Imagine men giving birth instead. Imagine dragons giving birth. Waking up to ash and dust to wipe my brow and I sweat my rust. I just need you to breathe in and out. Imagine dragons. I don't need you to sing your hit song. Radioactive. What am I saying, man? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Y'all just ignore me. I'm going through psychosis over here. Oh, thanks for the clip. I can't imagine hearing. No way that got held by Automod. I can't imagine hearing Imagine Dragons without hearing This Is My Kingdom Come. Aha! Aha! Good one. Very, very good one. I mean, life might be over for like 2 years because taking care of a child, I don't know, man. My sister-in-law seems to be doing it quite well. She's living her life. So, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. When there's a will, there's a way. When there's a will, there's a way. But no, I don't think life ends just because, yeah, you have a family and shit. See, I'm not a patient person, so fuck all that noise. It's certainly not for everyone. Certainly not. Me hair layer. Boop, bop, beep. Let me do this. Skin. Fuck, I named the wrong layer. That's okay. We'll name both layers skin. Now I'm doing it like this because it's weird. Ah! Whoops. Wrong button. Damn it! I grabbed the wrong color. Don't you hate it when you grab the wrong fucking color? Like you accidentally hit the eye tool and you're like, no, that's not what I wanted to grab. Shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was disgusting. That's what I'm saying. Like ginger ale messes my tummy up, but it's so delicious. It's so yummy. Why, if yummy, why mess my tummy up? What is happening? Oh, it's layers. Okay. It's the Invisi layers. Got it. Okay. Dom from Fast and Furious, you don't turn your back on family. Also, Dom, because family. Turn your back on your family because family. That's not what the message is about, Dom. Oops. Whoops. My mom was like, hey, when do you give me grandkids? And I'm like, woman, you already have 2 from your sister. Talk to your brother if you want more. No, honestly, why do parents do that? Like, I swear, the amount of people that constantly are asking me and Uncle, so when are you having kids? When are you two having kids of your own? And I'm like, Mom, is your granddaughter and grandson not enough from you from my older siblings? Do you not love them enough? Are you bored of them? Cause like, you have other grandkids you can love right now. Like, you don't need me, right? I'm just like, come on. I always get really low-key irked whenever someone asks me, so when are you having kids? Like, as if that's not a very deeply personal question to be asking someone, you know? Yeah, the more you ask, the less likely it'll happen. That's the point that my younger sister's at. Like, dad, oh my God, my dad got in trouble with my sister because she's married, for context, and dad kept asking her when she was gonna have kids. And she's like, Dad, you are being very inappropriate. Please quit asking me that. It makes me feel very uncomfortable. She put her foot out. She's like, quit asking me that. Stop it. And I'm proud of her for laying a boundary, because I'm like, damn, you got balls, kid. You got balls. But like, honestly, valid. I'll get a hysterectomy just to spite you. Nah, she's the type to be like, she wants to avoid any surgeries if possible. I think she's scared of that kind of stuff, but she's just like, no, I just don't want kids right now. We cannot afford them. And like, that's valid. What, you had a familial commitment instead of providing me entertainment? What the heck, man, right? Like, births a whole child. Where have you been, my famous favorite content creator? Why haven't you been playing court jester for me? Oh, I'm sorry. I've been growing a whole child. I have been living life being a parent. Whoa. Let's see. Body. Do. Boo 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 boo. No, I picked the wrong color. Whoops, that's not the color I used for that base. Turn the hair off, turn the skin off. Body. I think when the time is right, you and Hunkley will be awesome parents. Thank you. That means a lot. One day, TM. One day. Might be sooner rather than later. You never know. But all in good time. Not rushing anything right now. Not in any particular rush right now, you know? I think it's a good thing to take your time. Because I feel like there's like this weird stigma, especially when you first get married to someone, right? Like there was like a weird pressure when Hunkley and I first got married. Like everyone was expecting us to have kids like right away. And I'm like, there is nothing wrong. And I actually recommend it for folks like newlyweds or folks that are planning on getting married. Take your time. Don't rush into getting kids. Like enjoy your company with your new spouse, right? Just learn to live and exist with each other first before bringing a kid into the mix, you know? If I ever become a parent, one, something is wrong. Two, the world will have vendettas running amok causing chaos. Dude, could you imagine little me's running around? Jesus. If we're lucky, they'll be a little more like Hunkley because then they'll have brain cells. Except, goddamn, we could skip the Tylenol. You already know. You already know they're gonna get Hunkley's specialness. Oh, you already know. They're gonna have a touch of that tism. No Tylenol required. The second you get married, people are like, TikTok, time to fuck, and it's kind of ridiculous. It's so inappropriate. The amount of times I'd have like random coworkers like, oh, I heard you got married. I'm like, yeah. And then they're like, so when are you having kids? I'm like, why are you asking when I'm fucking my husband? Are you into that shit? Like, are you like a super cuck? Like, what's the deal here? Like, why do you care? Huh? Get out of my business. Holy shit. All right, let me put star in here. Boop. And then just because this just needs to be separated anyway, I'm going to put this ear. Oh no. This under here. Yeah. Reference layer. Oh, I'm not even erasing along the reference. Whoops. Power to the tism. I want to take like whenever I become pregnant, bro. I'm gonna take like 50 tablets. I'll be taking 50 tablets of Tylenol. So I can guarantee my kid has super mega autism because the world needs more trains, damn it. America needs a better transit system, and I need to be the change I want to see in the world. Is that fucked? Never mind. I can't remember if I told you this or not, but the voice of Neela's Ian. ENVA had a kid this year? Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Yeah, power. Yes, more trains. We need more trains. Our public transit system sucks right now in America. It needs to be better. It can be so much better. I'm more of a planes guy, but trains are cool too. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not as fucked up as the country right now, so it's cool. I don't know if that dips into non-stream appropriate topics. Yeah, it's leaning that way. Listen, the country is fucked right now. The entire political state of the United States of America is a fucking joke, and it is depressing. Every time I pull up the news or pull up like the Philip DeFranco show, the life is sucked out of me, bro. I'm like, yeah, of course he would say that. Of course that's the reality we live in. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's depressing. It is so depressing to turn on any sort of news at this point in the time. I'm over it. I guess the right word to say is I'm apathetic right now. Like I am beyond the point of caring because there's nothing I can do about it other than be like, this is fucked. What else can I say? Uh-oh, not the Olive Garden, as not my mouth getting shoved with endless breadsticks. Ooh, then after Thomas, you found Transformers. One of your favorite characters is Astro Train, a triple changer who transforms into a shuttle. Ooh, okay. Okay. Hell yeah. Let's see. I was gonna say Marie Splatoon wouldn't have missed without further diving. Yeah. Hey now. Uh-oh, careful now. They're looking at Twitch and they're looking at Discord. Be careful now, Leo. You're not wrong. She wouldn't have, because she's a good shot. She's a great sniper. Her kill death ratio is phenomenal. I headcanon that in Splatoon. Hey now, this is what dreams are made of. That's an old song. You remember that song? Old. All right. What I'm thinking about doing is just doing the old void fill technique. So I'm just going to render it because I'm too lazy to do it the other way right now. I'm just going to do it this way. We're just going to render it this way. So airbrush time. Airbrush. Put this on multiply. Put this at, what did I have it at? 60? 60 for airbrush? Yeah. Pog. All right. I just like to go wee over here, wee over here, wee over here, and here, and here. And I get the eraser version of an airbrush. I go wee over here, a little over here. Yeah. Bring it down a little bit. Bring it around town. Just creates a nice little gradient. Nothing too crazy. And then I do this. Expand by 2. Grab that. Whee! Yeah. Thank God for wand tool and a little bit of airbrushing. Nice and blended. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's not color there. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on. There's supposed to be color there. There we go. Don't know why color didn't show up there. We fixed it. Also, welcome back from the ad breaks. How was your Olive Garden ads? Did you get the endless breadsticks? Give it time. I'm gonna be like Zhongli. It looks young but old as boomer, dude. I mentioned this story a while back, but I visited my my sister's store that both my sisters work at. And apparently my sister's coworkers asked if I was younger than the middle sister. Like, oh, are you the younger sister? And I'm like, no, I'm the oldest sister. Now, granted, it's probably because I look like a college student or maybe like a high school student. Because like I was in comfy, relaxed pants and a hoodie, type setup. But like no, I'm the older sister. Hi. And they're like, oh, but I've always had baby face. Like that has always been a constant for me. Like I have always had a very young looking face. Like, I also get ID'd at places because, like, they'll be like, can I see your ID? And then they'll look at they're like, oh, she was born last century. I've gotten the double take before. Like, they don't believe that I'm 27. The amount of times I get hit on by random poor souls shopping at the store, like these young little guys. I'm just like, first of all, I'm married. Second of all, I'm too old for you. I'm too old for you, son. I'm too old. I'm a hag. No, I'm sorry I gotta be your canon event, but like, buddy. I don't like having a baby face. That's why I like keeping your beard. Had to shave it off for reenactments. No, Hunkley also has a baby face too. He for the same reason as you is why he has a beard. Cause I swear, anytime that man has to shave for like work related reasons, like I remember they had to like his dress code for a specific like time. Cause he was like in like a boot camp type of thing. And he had to be clean shaven. And I'm like, oh God, the baby face is out. He literally shaved off like 3 years of his life, it looked like. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. I'm like, where'd your facial hair go? Like, it's crazy how much a beard can age a person. Third of all, good on you for having confidence in yourself. Yeah. Like, the really sweet guy, I was shopping at the grocery store and I was just kind of doing whatever. And the guy, like, I looked at him, like, because I'm just kind of, I look at the crowd sometimes because I'm like, what am I doing? And I just kind of see the people that are around me. And I looked at the guy and I kind of wandered off. And then he looked at me and then he looked back at me again. And I'm like, and then he approached me. I'm like, oh no. Oh no, what, did I drop something? That's my first thought. Like, did I drop something? Am I going to get mugged? What's going to happen here? But he was super sweet. I'm just like, oh, I told the story before, but I'll tell it again. So like he asks me if he can have my number. I'm like, oh no, sorry, I'm married. He's like, oh, and he has like this puppyish look in his eyes, like happily married, and I'm like, yes, happily married. He's like, oh, well, congratulations. Sorry for bothering you, and then he walks off. He was super sweet, and he took the L on the chin with pride, but I'm just like, it's the happily married that kills me. I'm just like, yes, happily married. I'm just like, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. You get an A for effort, but like, had to be his canon event. I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry. You'll get the one. I'm just not the one. Wait, does he do reenactments too? Heck yes. No, Hunkley doesn't do reenactments. He just has the type of job that requires you to be cleanly shaven every once in a while. Like, it sucks because, like, he can have a beard at his job. That's fine. It just has to be well kept and well maintained. Unfortunately, he can't grow his hair out long, and he's one of the type of guys who looks really good with long hair. Like when he had his collarbone injury and was like on bed rest, and his hair got super long, And oh my God, everybody in the family, me, his sisters, his mom, they're like, you look really good with long hair. You should keep it that way. And then he got the new job that he has now and he can't keep it long. And it kills me because I know he looks so good. Like, think like Flynn Rider, beautiful locks. Ugh, beautiful. I'm just like, damn it, I can't have shit in this household. I can't have shit, man. They're depriving him from looking like a whimsical fairy tale prince. Ugh, man. He just has to look like a hot man, I guess. Ugh, generic hot guy number 5. He can't be the main character now. Can't outdo everybody else at his job. Can't be too hot now. Ugh, I digress. I'm just like, if you wash your hair and it doesn't get in the way of your job, why does it matter? I think like, you know, the keep your hair short rules in some places, it's so outdated. It's so outdated. I was picturing Hunkley as one of the Pillarmen. No, that you're not wrong. You're not far off. Bro definitely has like the physical physique of a fucking Pillarman. And that's not hyperbole. That is not exaggerate. I am very serious about that. Like, he could definitely be a model for a Pillarman. I can attest to that. I feel bad though. He's in his cutting season and he's just like, yeah, I have to start running again because I got a thing coming up and it's like, I gotta lose weight. I'm like, no, your beautiful weight that you put on. He's like, yeah, I know. I'm not happy about it either. Wamu, awaken my masters. Dude, I need to that's what I need to watch. Well, I don't know what to watch. I've been watching, what is it, gotcha something. It's the garbage anime that's been, I don't mean it like it's a trash anime. It's an anime about garbage and they're in a garbage world. It's hard to describe, but you know the one. If you've been watching it, you know what I'm talking about. It's like the new shonen anime that's like on Crunchyroll. Been watching that, waiting for episodes to drop on Sundays. I've also been watching The Flower Blooms with Dignity, so I'm also waiting for those to update on Saturdays. But, like, I need to have something to watch in the meantime, so I should probably get back into JoJo's. Because, like, I've been disappointing myself every fucking Thursday thinking a new Danadan episode's come out, and I forgot that the season's already ended. I'm like, damn it, the season, like, lasted like a sneeze. What the hell, man? That's some bullshit. On Tuesday, you started watching for the first time the original G.I. Joe cartoon on YouTube. So far, you're really liking it. Ooh, I haven't seen G.I. Joe in forever. Do you guys remember the movies? They had G.I. Joe movies, didn't they? Yeah, they did, like Rise of Cobra or something like that. What were they supposed to like make that into like an actual movie series? Like, what happened to that? Did like Marvel outdo them or something? Because I know they made 2 movies, but I haven't heard a peep from them after that. Because, like, the movies weren't too bad, actually. If my memory's serving correct, like, they were actually pretty interesting, well-paced movies. Alright, I'm getting into the zone, gamers. God, see, this is the problem with me and my job situation right now. I am so tired. Like, it is, what time is it right now? It's 9:41. Granted, I did go to bed really early and I woke up early today. But like I've been getting so tired at like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. So now my grandma's bedtime is even earlier and it sucks, man. It sucks. Well, we'll finish this emo. We'll at least do this one. I wanted to do more, but then I realized we had a lot to catch up on, so I'm happy that I got to yap with y'all for a while. It's been nice catching up. Let's do this, a little here, a little there. I've been stuck working from home for at least 2 months. Probably gonna gonna go until November, so your sleep schedule's fucked too. Oh no. Well, at least you get to enjoy some time away from a job and you can just rest. So that's important. That's what matters. Ray suggested meet art if you want. Oh, thank you. I don't know if we're gonna be ending soon, but yeah, if I get to the point where I'm about to start falling asleep on stream, thank you for the recommendoli. I've actually been like listening to a few new streamers that I haven't actually gotten to raid into. I haven't been like chatting in their streams, but I've been like lurking in there. It's been really nice. During this hiatus period of mine, I've been like kind of like scouting out some new folks. And oh, speaking of like small streamers, because right, like I've been scouting some smaller streamers, right? I think like the not the streamer awards, the small VTuber awards is a thing that's happening, which like I know we're not near the level, and I'm not near the activity level to be nominated for such a thing and get anywhere. But it would be pretty funny. It would be funny to be nominated enough to the point where I get to go at least ahead in one voting round. It would be funny. Yeah, I've been checking out some new people. And I also got to see Augie stream yesterday, which was really nice because I know Augie's kind of been moving and like things have been busy for her lately. So it was really nice to lurk in her stream yesterday. It was really, really nice to hear her voice. Get Inkly into the awards. I mean, if you really want to, let me see if I can find it. Of course, you don't have to nominate me. You can nominate other smaller streamers. My thing is like, I would do a marketing push for the funnies on TikTok. But like, here's the problem. The problem with this particular small VTuber award show is they've added 2 new categories, which is welcome. But the problem with it is for the main category, the Hidden Gem Award, the classification to be eligible for it, you have to have under 100 CCV, which, you know, I feel like is pretty standard for the course for smaller VTubers. But you cannot exceed on any one platform more than 10K followers. Which I'm like, shouldn't it be for your main active platform, not just any one given platform? Because here's the thing, guys. Like, you know, on Twitter, I have like maybe 2,000 followers. My reach is abysmal. Like, I don't really have that many people that engage with stuff on Twitter. And like here we have like 3K, right? But we have the people that show up over here. My technical biggest platform is TikTok. But the thing about TikTok is that like the hollows are like the most hollow there. Because, like, even if someone follows you, you don't really show up on their feed. Like, there isn't really content creator loyalty on TikTok. But because of the way that the awards are set up, at least for the small VTuber, like the Hidden Gems Awards, if you have, 10,000 followers on TikTok, it doesn't matter if you're someone who is like 20 CCV, 10 CCV regularly, and you are, by definition, a very small VTuber. If you have 10,000 followers on TikTok, you're ineligible. And I'm just like, that's odd. But then maybe someone who's partner levels, but maybe doesn't have an established TikTok, they can go for it. It's just interesting. Yeah, CCV with how Twitch is nowadays, I know. I feel so indifferent and weird about the small VTuber awards. Like them being like, you need less than 10,000. I'm just like, that's not, you need to have, it's like, having 10,000, like even on Twitch, it's not really indicative of a creator's size. Like, I feel like it should be based off of, like, if it's on YouTube, that's one thing. But like TikTok is not a platform you can really leverage for something like this. Like, getting TikTok to cross over into your live stream or to your Twitter is hard enough. Imagine trying to convince someone on TikTok to be like, hey, vote for me in this one thing. You gotta fill out this form and enter a bunch of names in. Like, they're not gonna do that. Like, they're too busy brain rotting and continuing on the doom scroll, right? Yeah. It should be based off of viewer retainership. Yeah. Like, so in my case, on TikTok, if I have one more banger video and like something pops the fuck off again, It could happen. It could very well happen. You guys could nominate me. I could have a shit ton of votes from this community and be someone who's a contender. But if I pass 10,000 followers on TikTok, I am no longer eligible for the small VTuber award. Because after it's done, it's determined after the nomination period has closed, which is at the end of October. So the counter to that would be I just have to like block people and purge people. So I stay at 9,999. So I'm not one follower above that threshold. So I get to be in it on a technical limitation. But I'm just like, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's just really weird in specific criteria. Like, for it being named the Small VTuber Awards, I feel like they really don't commit to that. Like, where's the under 100, 500 lesson? Yeah, see, I understand. Like, I'm not gonna shit on the showrunner because it's coming from a good place. But my problem with award shows, period, is that they are, at the end of the day, popularity contests, and it's really hard to do a small streamer spotlight because obviously, if it's nomination based, the people who have the biggest audiences of each categories, they're going to be the ones, and they have the most active communities that vote for their person. They're obviously going to have an edge over someone who might have, like, you know, a community of like 7 people. They're eligible for like the 10 and under award. Someone who sits right at the 10 line has more of an edge over someone who has 7 or 6, or God forbid they have 3, you know? It's kind of I feel like there are ways to go about it. I feel like having tiers might help, but like at the end of the day, it's to celebrate, you know, like content creators and smaller people who already don't have enough of a spotlight. But I feel like if you've been nominated for a year or 1 year, then, you know, that's enough of a spotlight. Let someone else have it the next year, you know. I feel like anyone who's gone on to the next voting stages should be ineligible for the next year. I feel like that should be the compromise. So that way, the next group of people have a chance to have, you know, spotlight on them. And we don't run into issues where someone who is not eligible this year or the year prior, they're now eligible the next year, and then they come in with a sweep, you know? Yeah, if you've been nominated, give some others some time to shine. And like, it's the same thing with like the big VTuber awards that like was hosted by like Fillion and Shy Lily. I feel like the one that they run every year is so fucking predictable that I didn't even bother to tune into it last year. I didn't even bother to watch it because I knew exactly who were going to be the winners. Because it's just based on who's big at the time, you know? Not to shit on anyone who's been big and they've earned that opportunity, but I'm just like, you know, when it's the same big names and big players over and over again, it kind of gets stale. I feel like the draw is to discover someone new who's someone genuinely you've never seen before. I feel like that should be the draw of these things. What annoys me the most is when they're like, look at this small VTuber, and it's like a partnered VTuber, and like my brother in Christ, I may be blind, but that ain't right. Yeah. My thing is like, if you're gonna have a small creator award, not just a VTuber award, but like a small content creator award, I feel like if you have a partner badge, you should not be allowed to participate. But that's just my humble opinion. I know there are cases of partnered streamers who, you know, have had their viewership dip below the 70 threshold, and that happens, but I feel like those are edge or outlier cases, and that doesn't actually equate to the majority of what happens with partners. So, because like those can be like from circumstances like, you know, complete content pivots. This could be from a very, very long hiatus. Maybe they were partnered like 3 years ago. They took like, you know, a 2-3 year break, and then they're just now coming back to content creation, and that's why their viewership's lower. But at the end of the day, they at one point had a bigger audience than someone who is genuinely small and just starting out, you know? Like I feel like they're at a different stage in content creation and have more experience than someone who is newer and would probably benefit more from having the extra eyes, you know? But that's just my humble take. That's just my humble opinion. I feel like if I were to, and this is not me, I'm probably not going to do an award show, but I feel like if I ever did one, I feel like there should be subcategories, like 20 and under, because I feel like the 0 to 20 area of CCV is a lot more of a wild card. Like, it could be anyone's game because there are lots of communities that can fit that bill. Then you have 50, like the 20 to 50 bracket. Then you've got the 50 to partner number bracket. Then you've got partner plus, 75 plus. I feel like if you had like 4 brackets like that, you could make something work. But I don't know. Someone got canceled on Twitter for dumb reason. At least once they should be ineligible. Oh no, time to cancel every VTuber ever. I'm gonna make a Google Docie that just arbitrarily has every VTuber's name ever, and it says you're canceled for dumb reason. So therefore, they're ineligible, and I win by default. I'm playing the game now. But I also feel like, there are partners who are smaller who definitely deserved a chance to shine. So I feel like, it's also not fair to throw partner, folks who just got partner to folks that are like 100, 200, 300 plus viewer Andes, That's like comparing apples to oranges too. So I'm just like, it's just kind of a thing where nobody really wins at the end of the day. It's just, yeah. 4 brackets and then a word for for the same categories. Yes, precisely. So like you have best FPS streamer. You have like different tiers. Like, how like League of Legends has different tiers. Like you have bronze, silver, gold, platinum. Like same thing. So the bronze award, the 20 and under award for best FPS goes to this person. That way you have a wider spread of people. Yes, I agree with that. I feel like that is a better compromise. Yes, it'll take a long time, but if you're already going through the trouble of vetting each and every single nominee to make sure they're eligible for it, you might as well do it like that. But hey, what do I know? I'm just some guy on the internet with an opinion. But hey, that being said, there is power in numbers. And anything's possible if you believe hard enough. So, with that having been said, let me drag this post over here. If anyone decides, you don't have to nominate me, you can nominate another streamer. They have a thing for people who are 10 CCV and under. So if you have a content creator who averages under 10 CCV for the past 3 months, they're eligible. So you can nominate them. So do that, I feel like we know a small creator who needs some love. I feel like, even if we don't get me in there, I feel like we as this community might be able to boost someone that we know up in this one. But like, that's my diabolical evil plan. That's my evil plan as I'm rubbing my little fly hands together. We need to find a small creator and then just shower them with love. That's my evil plan. That's the only way to help someone else win. They might not have the numbers themselves, so we inflate their numbers for them. We boost someone so much, they went, exactly. Nominate me, guys. My streams are like shiny Pokemon once in a blue moon. Yo, we can nominate Leo. There's so many people we can nominate. Unfortunately, I did check. Before I suggested this, before I even thought about talking about this on stream, I did check Abel's numbers. Unfortunately, she doesn't meet the criteria for that. She has grown. She has grown as a little content creator, so no, we can't nominate her for the 10 and under, which is, I cry. We would have had an edge there. But hey, there's someone else that deserves it, Help you prepare your award script? Ha! That'd be funny. I want to dedicate this award, to Lady Dimitrescu. Even though other people have stepped on my dreams, I always dreamed of her stepping on me, and it's what kept me going. DX, it is DX's number. Hey, someone pull up DX's Twitch tracker real quick. Because if she shows under 10 CCV for the past 3 months, then she's eligible. I'm like half tempted to just make a really dumb elevator pitch for TikTok. I just want to be like, hey, do you hate it when popular people win? Me too. So that's why I, Inklypuff at twitch.tv, am asking you for your help to help push me into an award show that I won't be eligible for in the near future. The rule is simple. You just put my name in there. Don't fucking follow me, though. That's not allowed. Don't do that, especially not on TikTok. If you fucking follow me on TikTok, I'm gonna block you, and I'm gonna remove your follow manually. But we can rig this in our favor, gamers. Come on. Let's fucking rig this shit. We're not gonna let some person, some partnered streamer with 75 fucking votes beat us. We have an army on TikTok that we gotta leverage, but we gotta do it smartly. Ooh, she has 10.4. Oh no, someone unwatch a stream. No, I'm just kidding. But it would be funny. All I'm saying is there are ways we can gamify this. Do you think if I made a pitch like that on TikTok, would it work? Do you think I could like convince the 5-year-olds on TikTok to be like, I'm gonna vote for this person because it would be funny? Hey, you want to help my friend win the awards? Here's the link. Yeah. And then, of course, to attract the attention of everybody, we have sick, nasty Minecraft parkour playing in the background of the video. What range did the awards use? So, in order for the main award, at least for the one that I linked, the minimum... Okay, so they have 3 award categories. They have the small fry, as I'm going to call it, the normal, and then the big guy, right? So for the normal award, you have to be under 100 CCV to qualify, but you have to have less than 10,000 followers on any one given platform. This includes Twitter, this includes TikTok, this includes Twitch, this includes YouTube. So if you have 10,000 followers on any of those platforms, you are disqualified. Which is a choice, because my main platform is not TikTok, and TikTok is a very easy platform to get a shit ton of followers on. I'm just saying. It just kind of happens sometimes. So, I feel like some platforms are easier to grow on than others, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, that's the criteria. Then they have the like if you are 1,000 like or 10,000 followers plus and you have over 100, then you get to be in the pool of 100 plus people. So those are like for the big streamers. Then you have the under 10. So if you have less than 1,000 followers and less than 10 CCV, then you're eligible for the small fry award. So yeah, that's the parameters. I think that's on their frequently asked questions. But if you pass that threshold anytime after the nomination period is done, and they look at your stats after the nomination period closes, they'll be like, oh, they're too big. Oh, well. You know? I've been distracted. I'm so sorry. I've not been doing much drawing today. Let me get a highlight brush. All right, let me get the little oh, wait. Oops, I did it on multiply. I didn't do it on add. Squiggly. I don't like that squiggly. Squiggly. Squiggle, no, too thick. Squiggle, no. Squiggle. Let me get rid of that one. Perfect. Yeah. And then I just go, weep. Nope. Weep. Weep. So it's a dick measuring contest, but you're trying to make it as small as possible. Exactly. But I know it's a small awards. I'm just like, it's the rule with the 10,000 on any platform that kills me. Like, I get it if it were just like YouTube, like that would make sense. Or like if you have a very active base, like on Twitter, that's another thing too. But like, I don't know. I feel like having that many followers on like Twitch itself doesn't really mean much. And I feel like having that many followers on TikTok doesn't mean much either. But that's just me. Because here's the thing about those numbers. Those are just people that decided that you were funny one time. That doesn't mean that they come back. That doesn't mean they're active members of your community, you know. That just means, oh, they laughed at my stuff one time and they thought it was good enough to follow. Which is cool, but like it's not indicative of them being an active viewer, you know. That's just one of many numbers in the stats chart, you know. One of many factors. I feel like the better move is to base it off of CCV and CCV alone. Yeah, that's a lurk message. Have a good one. Enjoy getting eepy, so you need to wake up a little bit eating late night snack. Yes, but if you fall asleep, have a good night. I have an orange I can have as a late night snack. Ooh, an orange. You know, I've always wondered, do you think if I ever said just randomly good night to someone who's just in chat, like they didn't say good night or that they're leaving or anything, do you think I could gaslight you guys into saying good night to that person? Like they didn't say that they were leaving at all. I could just say good night and you're like, good night, person. Maybe. Okay. I'm not gonna do it tonight, but like it'd be funny to do one of these days. And they'll be like, I'm not going to bed? Hands down, my favorite streams was your stream in Genshin Impact where you saw the Traveler walk away and I Walk Alone starts to play. Traveler, ah! Right, yeah. I missed the Genshin streams. I'm behind again. I cry. My ass is never catching up to Genshin, I fear. It's not happening. It's just not in the cards right now. Maybe one day. So y'all hate me and don't want me here, so you guys say goodnight. I see how to see. Yeah, I read your message, Leo. I knew that you were getting a snack. You were coming back, bro. These chuckle fucks over here are saying goodnight. Like you're sleeping with the fishes. SMH my head, guys. See, I gaslit y'all. Y'all thought. Bitch, y'all thought. Got him. I already socially engineered you and you didn't even notice. I downloaded Genshin, but none of the girls had clothes on. Did I get the right version? That sounds like the right version to me. Hello, Ningguang. But speaking of Genshin, Nod Cry is 10 out of 10. Ooh. See, I should probably get back into it just because the new region and the new waifus. I should. That'd be a good idea. Put this at 80. No spoilers. Yes, of course. If you spoil me, I will hunt you down for sport. Oh, wait. What? Oh, it's supposed to be 40. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing me this way? Ganyu Ningguang, in my opinion, but she's great too. Listen, I see, I understand. Listen, Ganyu, she's just too cute, bro. She's a cutie pie. She's just so wholesome. And she's thick, too. I mean, if you know the lore, you know the lore. Cloud Retainer. Oh, Cloud Retainer could get it. I need to do a tier list of all the waifus. I really just need to do Smash or Pass Genshin Character Edition. I feel like that needs to happen at some point. Ganyu choked a monster just by having an ass that was too fat. She's just like me for real. She's just like me for real. Ass too juicy. Good gracious, ass is bodacious. It's getting hot in here. Why is that all your impression of Gandhi? She's so thick she choked someone to death. Cause it's crazy lore, that's what it is. Like, when that first dropped, you're like, what? Like, no one was prepared for that. You're like, it was just out there lore, bro. It was like the first time that Genshin players ran into Yinger over in fucking, what is it, Liyue for the first time in the story. They're like, oh my, you know? It kind of comes out of left field, bro. I know it says waistline, but the lore could suck my dick on that front. Wait, dumb question, Inkly. Where are you in Genshin? I don't know if you were still with Cloud Retainer in Bird or not. Last time I saw Cloud Retainer, she was in fact a bird. I know she has a human form now. And I've done events with her in it. But no, I haven't actually seen her in the story yet. Yeah, we're still in Sumeru. Yeah. Does she die in the story? Oh no. Not my bird MILF. No. If I had a dime every time my bird MILF died, I'd have 2 dimes, which isn't a lot, but that's weird that it's happened this many times. She's not dead yet. Yeah, I'm like ages behind. Like, I'm a good leap year and a half behind, probably. All right, let's do the body, the skin. Guess I can turn the face back on. Yeah. Is one of those times for the Sonic movie? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, I need to put this on molt. Great. Now I've got good gracious ass is bodacious just kind of looping in my fucking brain. And it's not the whole song, it's just that one line. You ever like get like a brain rot song in your head and it just loops one single part over and over and over again? Because that's where I'm at. Hello, how are you doing, Joey? How goes Ort? Ort is going. We have lots of color now. We're seeing the world in Technicolor. We're finally evolving in the world. No, I don't know. You mean chippy chippy choppa choppa dooby dooby dabba dabba ma. You call me dooby dooby boom 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 boom. God, that's an old song. Do you think that dates me? Wait, oh no. Oh no, the kids are gonna say that I'm not hip and with it now. Oh no. Oh no, whatever will I do? My memes are outdated. Quick, I gotta catch them. I gotta be hip and fresh. 6'7", got him. Funny. Peak humor now. Yeah. I still don't, that is one of the dumbest memes. It feels so fucking forced. Like, that is not a funny meme. I know the bar is in hell, but like, come on, we could do better for ourselves, guys. We can do better for ourselves than these fuck-ass, not even funny memes. It's not even ironic. It's not even sub-humor at this point. Like, I have those weird fucking counter meme culture memes at this point. Like, that's just not even funny, bro. At this point, I don't even attempt to understand what modern slang is. It's probably for the best, honestly. It's awful. It's just not fun at all. Am I funny? Oh, whoa, rar. That, you know, humor's subjective. That's what I'll say. Humor's subjective. You can be funny, only if you believe in the heart of the humor. If you believe that you're not funny, then you're not funny. Whether or not a person is funny starts with, do you believe you're funny? If the answer is yes, then you are probably funny. If the answer is no, you might want to work on that then. Better start dusting off the old 1001 dad joke book. I believe in the art of the dad jokes. There you go. Am I funny looking? Does that count? You know what? You get points for that. You get points for that, but unfortunately, it does come with the side effect that people will point and laugh at you. So if you don't have the immunity to public ridicule and social anxiety, you will have to deal with that debuff, and I am very sorry. Above is my honest reaction to the cloud retainer as a human. Wait. I was gonna say the first time I saw a human cloud mom, I was thinking of Ganyu's mom has got it going on. Ganyu's mom has got it going on. Are you saying you'd fuck the bird? It's a bit weird, buddy. That's a bit weird. Listen, it's a bird. I say as if Rex Lapis isn't a dragon man. I mean, have you seen her? I am judging all of you. Listen. She's hot, so I'm gonna turn a blind eye this one time. You get one judgment-free boning of the bird. Just this once, but if there is another bird mommy, nah, that's you only get cloud retainer. You get a pass this one time. Blue lipstick MILF, nice. Now, hey, so you guys want to see the secret to good emote? The secret, my children, the secret is blush. It's literally airbrush, blush. I don't know what it is. It brings it together, man. It does it. It's like magic. And then honestly, I can go over here because this is Pog in itself. My blush lines. I just drag that to the color layer because I'm lazy. And then I want to set this to multiply, and then I set this to color lock, and then I clip it down. And then I grab the color, and then I'm like, yeah, and then I go Pog, and then I go whoop-de-fucking-do, go whoop, whoop, and done. Scene. Yeah. All right. Head is rendered-ish for now. Oh, shit. If this is gonna be moving, I'm probably gonna oh god, this is gonna have to be separated. Oh, I'm gonna just render it for now, and I'm gonna think about the problems later. So things might look slightly different at a later time. I'm not gonna go through the cutting process. I'm just not going to do that. Respectfully. How's your puppy? Oh, the Bowser's with my mom now. TLDR, it's the better move because Hunkley and I just don't really have the kind of time to dedicate to him like the energy that he has because he's a very active dog and he deserves to be able to run around and play. And my parents, my mom, she stays at home and there's more people there and there's more land to run around in. And the best part of all, there's other dogs for him to be with and socialize with. So it's just better for him in the long run because he was kind of miserable, not really miserable, but like he was the only dog in this house and like, you know, we were gone most of the day. So it just wasn't really a good idea in hindsight, you know? Yeah, I did warn Hunkley about that. But then he saw it and he just kind of felt a little pitiful for Bowser. So he's just like, you know, no, he deserves to have a good home. Yeah, and then one Moon Bunny to warn you, and we disregarded the warnings. And that's on us. That's our fault. That's our bad. We didn't consider our lifestyle when we adopted that. It was very impulsive, very bad decision on our part. But he's with mom and dad, and they adore him, and he's been a great behavior over there. So it's worked out for the best. And we get to see him. Yeah, Moon Bunny, DX. That's DX's character lore. Brow. Yeah. I'm glad that Hunkley has gained the appreciation for cats and fish now. Yes. Very minimal effort creatures. Now, granted, getting the fish tanks in order is its own headache and a half, and making sure the fish aren't stressed is another thing too. But he's been enjoying that. That's definitely more his speed, and the fish are very cool to look at. So, and the clownfish are so funny because they're like mocha clownfish, and apparently they're supposed to really like what is it, Midel shrimp or something like that, or some. It's a type of shrimp, but they're supposed to really love consuming this like these shrimp fish flakes or whatever. They refuse to eat the shrimp, and instead these fish only want like the store flakes. They only want the generic fish flakes that you just get at the fucking PetSmart. Like, nah, not the special shrimp that, all of the gurus say that these clownfish really want to eat. No, they just want the fucking fish flakes. They're like, shrimp, ew, I spit on that. Fish flake, oh yeah, now that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the only thing you need to worry about the fish is occasionally clean the walls of the tank with the scrapper. Yeah. The next order on the fish tank is that he needs to get like a snail or something that can like sift through the sand and eat all the excess food that the fish don't get to. So, yeah. So that's the next order of business, because there's just like disintegrated fish flake. Yeah. Maybe not the snail. Wait, not a snail? He's got to do a little more research. Suddenly the clownfish becomes Chuckles from... No. Snails climb walls again! Thankfully, this fish tank has a lid, and it's like, a sealed container, so that wouldn't really be too bad. You just gotta find something that's like as a bottom feeder that sifts through sand and will eat like the leftover food that is at the bottom of the tank, Because otherwise that just becomes a real headache of a chore to do, I have still not seen Legends of Adventurous. I have seen like a clip or two with the clown guy, and it seems really funny. I just never got around to it. Remember, I owned fishes before. I too have PTSD of just dead fish on the floor, even with a glass lid. The miracle of fishes, am I right, entity? Sounds like the outside of your house with hundreds of snails. Listen, we have toads outside. Can I put them in the saltwater tank? No? Okay, whatever, man. Whatever. Don't let me live my life and have fun. Ugh. Being ethical and shit. Ugh. Disgusting. Okay, let me get this brush, and then let me find my reference, zoom in on myself, go beep, 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 beep. There we go. I just gotta zoom in on my boobs in the corner. So does this count as like, inappropriate content on Twitch? Like I'm not focusing on boobs, it's just I have boobs as the reference. Like, I'm looking at the pattern, Twitch. I'm not being inappropriate now. Come on now. Also, for snails, you need to constantly reapply lime or powder on the rim of the tank so the snails can't get over the walls. Ooh, it's a weekly task. That's not too bad, though. Good enough. If you get frogs from outside and give it a banjo, hopefully it starts singing about rainbows. Ooh, that sounds whimsical. That sounds very whimsical. What if I give the frog a fiddle though? Will he start playing The Devil Went Down to Georgia? Will he have a fiddle off with Satan himself? Like, what's gonna happen? What if instead of giving a banjo to the frog, I give a fiddle instead? Only a banjo. Nah. He getting a banjo. Froggy went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was looking to eat a good old fly for his wonderful, delicious meal. All right, cool. Can look away from the boobs now. Boop, boop. Doot, 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 doot. Doot. No. Doot, doot. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Good enough. All right. Time for shading. Multiply. I know the star is not even, but it doesn't really matter. Now, does it? No. Multiply. Put it at 50%. Grab this purple. Oh, why did it do that? Oops. You know, it hasn't auto-saved and tried to load for a long time. It's probably due for an auto-save in a moment, isn't it? Because I'm like, it's been a minute since it's lagged on me for like a few seconds. Damn it. Okay, well. I guess we make it happen now. It doesn't change when the autosave happens, though. Autosave happens when autosave wants to happen. Oh, speaking of like the importance of saving and autosaving, dude, I was in the middle, like I had knocked out like 3 of these emotes the other day, and it was like storming something crazy, and like I hadn't saved yet, and the power flickered. The power flickered, bros. And I'm like, oh, and I had enough time to save before the power went out. I'm like, whew. But yeah, same shit that happened on stream last time. Like it almost happened and I managed to save. But like I wouldn't have been cooked because like I have an autosave that fires off every 15 minutes. So the worst that would have happened at max, I would have lost like 15 minutes of work. But like still, I'm like, oh, why does this keep happening to me? Yeah, there was a storm. There was. Not too long ago. Well, but like, you know, within a little bit, you know. Okay, let's see. Line art, face, hair, lashes. Okay, I need to separate the lids from the lashes. Lid, cut. Lid. It's okay. I didn't lose any progress, thankfully. But it is very scary when a storm happens like that. You're like, is it gonna kill? Is it gonna kill my program today? But dudes, like I was a little freaked out this morning because I before work I was doing a little like I was starting this one, like I was starting to render this one because I had colored it in last night. So I was starting the render. So I was like working on like the hair render and the face render, and I had gotten to like the start of the lips. I didn't do like the eyeshadow or anything like that. And what was I saying? I forgot. Anyway, I forgot the point of the story, so it'll come to me in a minute. I'm so sorry. What was I saying? Do you ever just like forget what you were going to say in a story mid-story? Cause like my brain just broke. Oops. I'll figure it out in a minute. Don't worry. Oh, yeah, okay. The important part. So like my laptop, I had turned on my laptop because I have been listening to like podcasts. Specifically, I've been listening to Distractable while I've been drawing these. So I was like booting up the laptop to like pull up Spotify so I can listen to the podcast while I draw. And on the very first boot this morning, I boot up my computer, and tell me why when I log in to my Windows desktop, I am greeted to gibberish text all over the place. Like where like the date, like the month, day, and time is supposed to be listed on the computer, like the dashboard bottom area, it is just garbage text. I'm like, that's weird. I hover over to like my start programs at the bottom to see if it's doing the same thing. And like I hover over to Spotify, garbage text. And I'm like, that's weird and mildly concerning. I took a video of it, but then I reset the computer and it was fine. But I'm like, I did like a check system health, like to see if there's like any damaged files, and there were some damaged, corrupted files. So hopefully that fixed it. But I'm just like, that's new. I have no idea what causes this, but that's fun, I guess. Love my laptop randomly fucking showing corrupted text. That's just great. Like, I know Windows 10 is dying this month, like, or it died yesterday, but, like, it hasn't even been a day. It hasn't even been a day, bro. Come on. You're not supposed to break this fast. I can't even upgrade the laptop, man. I can't even get Windows 10 on that thing if I wanted to. It's ineligible. Thanks, Windows, for fucking nothing, I guess. Add glow. Yeah. I take all of these and I merge them together. Yeah. PogChamp. And then, for a split second, I thought those were bug eyes. No. They're just like highlights. They're just highlights in the little closed eyes. Like you squint, you see like a little bit of shiny. I like that effect. Does it make sense? Not really. But does it have joy and whimsy attached to it? Yes, it does. And for that reason, I like it. Then we've got the hand. Honestly, I don't know do I want the hand just to be a generic like white color? Do I want it to be like an off-white? Like a light blue, like maybe. I don't know. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. No. Nor. Do I do emoji yellow? wait. I have emoji yellow. No, that looks cursed, bro. Emoji yellow just looks really cursed. Help. Do we do white innocuous hand, or does it need? Yeah, it needs for sure. It needs shading, for sure. White feels like it reads better. It does need like shading, like some grayscale. Looks like you're getting headpats from a Simpson. Thanks, Homer. Really appreciate it. When no one's got me, Homer Simpson's got me. Am I right? Thanks, Homer Simpson. Yeah, mouse pointer white's good. Yo, hear me out. Wait, Marge, who is this VTuber? What the fuck is a VTuber? I get the number one. Yeah, we get number one. Yeah, it's player number one. Oh my god, it's from the Wii. It's the Wii hand, everybody. So question, gamers. I have an important question for you. When you think of player 1, 2, 3, and 4, what are the colors that come to mind? What are the colors that come to... Like, because each player, historically, when it comes to video games, each player, players 1 through 4, have a designated color. For me, I feel like the correct color order, player 1, blue. Player 2 is red. Player 3 is yellow. And then player 4, green. That's how I've always known it. So blue, green, red, yellow. So for you, is blue is 1, green is 2. Green is 2? In what universe is green 2? This is like saying, yeah, green was the color for math. Like, no, it fucking wasn't. Green was the color for science. What are you smoking? Monster Hunter. No, you're so Monhun-pilled. And I swear to God, if there's one of you fuckers that's saying, no, player 4's purple, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see you in my lobby. I don't want to see you. Your kind isn't welcome here. But then, like, you know, wait, hang on. Smash Bros? Smash Bros is red is 1. And then player 2. I always see the contention is between player 1 and 2. That's always where I see it. I feel like interchangeable red 1 and 2, it could go either way because those are always, like, these two colors are always used to be colors that are, like, you know, opposite colors. But, like, still. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just a guy. Alright, let me get apply layer. I do like this purple for shading, so I'm going to use it. Highlight pen. Yeah, and I might lower the opacity just a little bit. No, not that much. Maybe closer to here. That was cool with the reverse 2 and the regular 2. Yeah, thank you. That's why 2 plus 2 equals fish. You see, 2 plus 2, it looks like a fish. Do you see it? Do you see it? 2 plus 2 equals fish! That's what it always was. That's what it always was. You just didn't realize it. It was red versus blue. Not red versus blue. Ugh, not red. Dude, so I was having a discussion. The reason that we brought this up was because there was like a baby shower event. And Hunkley and I, we were talking about how much like baby showers like kind of suck, right? Because like they're typically like girly little frou-frou events, and like usually if there are any guys that are ever invited, it's just kind of they're there and like they're not really actively a part of anything. It's just like little tea foods or whatever. It's mainly for the girly pops, right? Like the gender reveal parties are dumb, but I'm like, concept. Hear me out. What if you had a cool gender reveal party? where instead of doing the girly shit, you do red versus blue, right? Like you just do red versus blue like Halo style, and then like you have a paintball match. Like you get the boys TM together, and then whoever's the loser, you get to load up the pellets or whatever, and you get to blast the man, like the husband, with a bunch of paintballs, and like the color that they're doused in is the color reveal for the gender. Like I feel like that would be kind of fun. That would be really funny. And I was telling Hunkley about these, like, I'd be so down. I'd actually want to show up to that particular baby shower. And like, you don't run the risk of like burning any neighborhoods down. It's just some good paintball fun. Also, rip Hunkley. Do you really sincerely doubt that man's ability to tank a bunch of fucking paintball? Yeah, no, he's cooked. Bro's cooked. Hand. Griff ball, but it's a gender. That'd be funny. No. Paintball does hurt. It does in fact hurt. He'll have to be armored head to toe in multiple layers. Thankfully, we will deck him out like a marshmallow man when our time comes. So I'm thinking whenever it is time for us to have a kid, that's gonna be the plan, bro. That's gonna be the plan. And like all the girls that show up, like, what the fuck is this theme? But all the boys like, oh my god, bro, your wife is based. She knows what red versus blue is. Wow, so much progress. I know. Hi, DX. The wonders of having a guide will do for you. It does speed things up when I'm not yapping. I'm a lot faster at this, surprisingly, when I'm not like talking, actually. If you can believe that. I don't know if you can believe that, though. I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't believe that. But it's true. What if I did this? What if Ninja got a low taper fade? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Also, welcome back, DX. Let me get a little airbrush. Just kind of go around. Oh, I need to get some more beverage. Also, thank you for the stretch reminder as well. I will honor that. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, the blue hand. It's a little blue. I might need to adjust the color. Hang on. I'm gonna stick this in a fucking layer. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna correction layer. And then I'm gonna go, what color do I want this to be? And then I can adjust it. Green. Miku blue. Saturation. I can turn down the saturation if I want. Make it a little brighter. What looks better from afar? Yeah, that blue right there. Yeah. And then I just flatten it. Then I just flatten the color down. Booyah. Easy. And then the color's locked for the hand. And then I can just move it around. And then if I want to do the funny little thingy, I just go. You rub the noggin for good luck. Pog. All right. Phantasmal. Let me go here. Clip to this. Do the wonderful. I love doing this part. This part's like low-key really satisfying. We'll get to the hydration in just a moment. I will properly stretch. But that's interesting. Huh. That's the color. I'm just gonna put the color somewhere else for now. Awkward. Color, body, oop, boop, bop, pog. That's where that needs to go. Yeah. All right. Hi, Lee. I hope you're doing. I'm doing good. I'm happy to be here and yapping and hanging out. It's been way too long. I know. Some of y'all have missed me. I've missed hanging out with y'all. It's been nice just yapping. I've been tired. I've been busy, but life has been good. Life has been good. I've been taking things slow, taking care of my health. My body's falling apart, but that's fine. That's besides the point. We're doing good, all things considered. Put the lids above that. Yeah. PogChamp. And I don't know, it just brings the color together. It just makes it look nice. Makes it look nice and good. And then, for the hand. For the hand, I think I want to do... I'm going to merge the line art layers for the hand now. The hand. And then I'm going to clip something down to this. I'm going to grab this purple for the hand. And I'm just going to color purple, but I'm just going to airbrush. Oh, actually, 27. Can I? Oh, it didn't enter it. Okay, fine. 27. No, that is way too purple. Blue. Nope. Yeah, blue. Blue's good. And then I airbrush it away. Just kind of soften it just a little bit. Yeah. Hog. I got Silent Hill and finished it on your second run. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah. There we go. And now at least there's more to this one that I will have to do at a later time, but for now that one's good. For now, I am happy with where the color is at. I'll just have to do void fill. That's just really boring and tedious, and I don't want to do that on stream. All right. I'm going to save the can. I think I just saved it. Yeah, I already just saved it. I'm going to stretch, and I'm going to get some drink real quick. Are the emotes Inkly minis? Yes, they're mini. Whole new fresh set of emotes for 1.0 whenever that happens. So right now we're in the final stretch for like the main Twitch emotes, and then the rest that you see that are still in sketch phase, those are just like extra emotes for like better TTV. So like, you know, like there's Keck W, like those are like extra emotes. So like these will be extra, like added on later. So there will be more. It's like DLC, but like we'll actually have a full set of channel emotes. Gone are the days where I have like 6 emotes here. Whenever that happens, 3 years in baking. I know. It'll happen eventually. Listen, I don't want to wait on it much longer. I'm kind of at the point where I'm just like, I really do want to do like the lore and stuff, but if I do that, it's going to take so much longer. So I was wanting to ask you guys, would it be better if I separated like part of like if I just did like a lore drop and like the cool thing that I wanted to do with the lore drop, if I could do that at a later time outside of debut? Like that can be a separate event later when I have that done. So that way I can focus on making content with a new model. That's what I'm thinking, but that also means that the debut is not going to be as super sparkly as I originally want it to be, but I feel like I don't want to hold off on making content because I feel like at this point, I feel like things are just going to be so much better with the new model. It's going to, like, I'll finally be in my own skin. Yeah. Do what you gotta do to keep your head. This is true. I still got a lot of stuff that I need to do, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm still not over the hump just yet. But, because I have to finish these emotes. And then after this, art-wise, I'd have to still do my revamp ref sheet. Because that, like, my ref sheet as the one that you've been seeing kind of in the peak sub view over here, this is very, very, very old. Like, I made this, like, in circa 2022. It's very old, and, like, it's a little outdated color-wise, so I need to get something that's a little bit more updated, with my current design. Yeah. Lore can be rewritten, updated, reveal is more important. At this point, you're just going to back everything up to a daunting wall. Yeah, that's kind of where I've been at, and I've been, like, kind of, like, weighing my options. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to have the fun debut. We can start making badass fun content with all the new stuff and all the new bells and whistles, and I can finally use my new assets instead of have to hold them in the vault forever and ever. Yeah. Real debut is a lot of work, but at least you get out of it what you put into it. So I'm sure it'll be sparkly with or without lore. Yeah, I know. So I hope you guys would bear with me. But I was wanting to ask what you guys thought, because if you wanted to wait for it, then I don't have any problems. It'll just take a little bit longer. Because, like, for that, I'd still want it to be, if I did lore, it'd have to be, like, animatic style. So I'd have to do shot planning, I'd have to do scripting, and I'd have to basically get a finalized version. Like, I have a really solid outline of what I want the introduction to be, but I have to script it, and I don't quite know how I want to frame that script just yet. I have, like, 3 ideas that I haven't really fully fleshed out yet, and I want to see which one I like the most, but I'd still have to make an animatic for it. Yeah, model's done. I suggest your friend to help you with VTuber. No, my model's done. Like, the rig and art is fully done. Yeah, planning and a bunch of life shit has just kind of hit me upside the head with a bunch of baseball bats, and I keep getting hit with eggs. Yeah, lore is fun, but I just want to see Inkly real. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, too, because I'm like, there's so much that I want to do and so much fun stuff that I want to do. Like, I have a lot of, like, scripts and ideas, like, for videos. I'm like, long-form videos, short-form videos. And I'm like, this is cool and all, but I really want to do this. Like, if I wanted to do a series or something, I'd want to do it with a new model, because it'd be weird if I did it with, like, I could still do it with this model, but, like, it'd be weird if I jumped to the new model mid-series. It'd be a weird jump. But also, I feel like before I do 1.0, I probably need to finish the existing games that I have started. So, for example, I need to finish Silksong and I need to finish Subnautica before 1.0 can happen. Because I don't want to run into the same situation that wound up happening with my Skyward Sword playthrough, where it went through, like, 3 different model eras. Like, having to sort through those VODs, I'm like, God, that's jarring. What is Subnautica? It's a game that I do really want to finish. In my opinion, just read a lore summary in the side for the debut stream. This is so true. It's so valid. More time in the oven always equals better. If we get 2 parts of very pog debut aspects of it at different times, that's also exciting. Because I feel like, for like the lore, I feel like a lot of the time VTubers just kind of drop lore during debuts, but, like, it doesn't have to be that way. You can just be like, I'm doing a fun event stream, interactive whatever. Here's a cool video project I've been working on. Here, it's like, we have one final thing to show you during this stream presentation, you know, just fucking, like, Nintendo Direct it. Welcome to the Inkly Direct. Here's what I've been working on, you fuckers. Who is Subnautica? Mr. Subnautica is that really big whale guy who just loves to nibble on your ankles. That's who Mr. Subnautica is. Plus, Wisp is littering lore across weeks. Like, you don't gotta drop it all in one stream. Yeah, that is also very true. Just like, sprinkle it in. Yeah. But I have some ideas. My latest idea for how I want to do the introduction segment to the lore, I'm like, I think it would be very fitting for me, and it would thematically tie in with like me being a content creator, like the whole being streamer thing. It would tie in really well, but I need to flesh out the script to see how it flows, because I'm like, okay, I have, like, this section written out in my head, and it sounds really funny, but then I'm like, okay, but then how do I transition to this other section where it's, like, the actual lore, you know? I'm like, I need to find a way to gracefully transition. I'm like, how do I do that? How do I do that? I'm not good at this. I'm not good at writing, but it's funny. Yeah. What I meant to say is your friend needs, help with model stuff is what you mean to say. To that I say, give them lots of prayer, give them water, give them their, pray, just honestly, give them sanity. If you can spread any spare shred of sanity energy, give it their way, because all my VTubers who DIY, you already know this shit hard. Writing is very, very, it's fun, but you have to get into a flow state. And I kind of peeked into Wispin stream, and she mentioned something so fucking valid. Like, it's really, really hard when you are brain rotting about one specific thing or one specific scenario or character, but, like, like you can't write about that because you gotta do these other characters stuff first, and you also want to explore these people's angle and story, but like you want to brain rot, you know? It's so hard. It's a struggle, and I relate to that so hard because I'm like, listen, the intro section's cool. I'm in the middle section in my head, and like that shit's where it gets interesting. But like, anyway. Bro, when it comes to writing, your brain rot is the lack of thought, period. I cry. I try, whenever I hit a wall when it comes to writing, I try a couple different angles. Sometimes I'll just do conversation back and forth, like character, colon, and they're just doing words and like, actions are implied or whatever. You can do it that way. That can help. Other times flipping perspectives, like instead of writing the story from like your main protagonist's perspective, if you're struggling on a scene, you can start writing it from a different character's perspective to see how that would play out from their eyes. And you can kind of see how that character perceives, main character or other characters and their thought process. And that could be a fun way to kind of explore things. So I've been like trying to experiment like different characters' POVs in this world that I'm building. And it's been helping. Speaking of which, I've been on a huge writing block trying to figure out several different stories and storylines. Yeah, keeping up with storylines is hard. I forget what the general rule of thumb is, but you really shouldn't have too many overarching storylines happening at one time because it can get very, very confusing for you as the writer to keep up with, and it's also very difficult for the reader to keep up with too. Right, based on vibes, that's how I always think. I'm a fan of the methodology, just write where your brain is brain rotting at, flesh that scene out, because you can always rewrite it later, you can always come up. It could be like, I also like to think like, well, even if I'm brain rotting, this can just be a one-shot scenario. This doesn't have to be canon. This could just be me exploring a dynamic, right? Like, I can just keep this to the side, I can reuse this, recycle this concept later with other characters, but like, you have the idea just fleshed out. And then once you've got that brain rot out of the way, you might be more creatively juiced to do something else, I think that's so valid. The problem is the way that I'm presenting your lore. Like, I have a vision, and I eventually cranked out something, but it was just so rough. See, my thing is, I love lore. I love talking with other people about their lore because I feel like some really fun and cool ideas. Because like a lot of it, like story and world building, is like puzzle solving, right? And it's really, really fun to bounce off of other creative brains a lot of the time when it comes to lore. But the problem with creative writing is that it's so deeply personal that if you're like kind of a beginner or not very good at it, it feels a little embarrassing. Like you're just exposing your entire naked booty ass to someone and you're like, is this good? And it's horrifying. And I'm just like, because you want them to like it, but like at the same time you don't want them to rip you a fucking new one, like this is straight dog shit ass and this is why you're a bad person, because like it gets to you, man. It fucking gets to you. So it's hard, but like I love reading other people's stuff. Like Abel, she's like, I don't know how to do lore, so like I just kind of like took her concept and like just made some sort of fuck ass shit. She's like, but how does this connect with your stuff? I'm like, it doesn't. You're just kind of your own standalone thing, We can exist in separate storylines. She's like, I never thought about that. I'm like, yeah. But we're like, we can exist, but like in AU form. She's like, I didn't think about AUs. I'm like, yeah. So what I think would be really fun for me and VTuber friends, we have AU versions of each other's, but we're still somehow involved in each other's lore. That would be so fun. Like, I have, like, there's net versions of, like, Stelina and Wispin and Snake and DX. That would be so fun. So, hey, listen, if you're a friend of mine and you've got character lore, you have my blessing to make an AU version of me. Stick me in as a cameo, I promise. Blessing has been granted. Yeah. Introducing characters in their own solo origin stories that will lead to a next part of their adventures. During the next adventure will go 0 to fire. Yes, exactly, Ryan. I'll make you an SD card. Gotcha. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I get to be in a physical, tangible item. Pog. Lastly, the main event will feel like an event crisis on Infinite Earths meets Secret Wars. Listen, just go on the adventurer's arc, you know. You've got introduction to character, morals, and whatever. You have a call to action. You have the fucking adventure. You have the adversity. Then you got some other fuck shit, and then you know the breakdown, and then the cycle repeats. Boom, bada bing, story. Apparently there's like only like 7 narrative storytelling types, and apparently that ruins it for some people for the flow, but like come on. Listen, I'm here for the journey. It's about the story, okay? It's about the presentation, the details, the character interactions, the chemistry. It's more than just the overarching, you know, storytelling style, okay? It can still be good. I love a good hero call to action. I eat it up every time. Even though it's the same formula, I gobble it up. Okay, let me get some drink. I've been neglecting that. And I've also been neglecting stretching. So I'm gonna do that stretch that was redeemed earlier. And I'm gonna do the hydrate that was also redeemed 18 minutes ago. So BRB real quick. Yeah, I got some apple juice. Apple juice be hitting. I don't know what it is. Beep beep. Inkly EXE is offline. I'm back online, bitches. I'm back. Please leave a message after. Inkly EXE is offline. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep. Thank you. Oh man. Yo, if anyone's ever got like a request for me to like, you know, make your what is it? Your caller, your voicemail message, let me know. I'll record something cursed for you. The person you are trying to reach doesn't give a fuck right now. Please text this person. We live in the 21st century. Stop trying to call them. Goodbye. Leaves a message. What kind of McDonald's has an answering machine? Bro, you called the fucking ice cream maker. Thank you, entity. Thank you. Big preach. All right, I've been procrastinating. Can we do one more? I have enough energy for one more. It's only 11. If I sleep till 6, then that's not a bad idea. And then I just have one more. PogChamp. All right. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go to the book. The book over here. Finish a row. Oh, wait. The cycle in your series, let's just say you're bringing back a lot of old stuff from the past for fans these days. And this will all lead to something similar to in-game. So, like, the cycle repeats type shit. Gotcha. This, I can definitely tell I skimped on this one, because I'm like, yeah, this one's not getting seen beyond this point. Lamau, okay. It's okay. It's okay. Line art, refer. Boop. Bada bing, bada boom, bop pow. Did I pick the same color as the fucking background accidentally? Bruh, anyway. That's crazy. I rarely do that. When I do, I'm very confused when it happens. Let's see. What was I doing over here? Hello? Over. Oh, I fucked up. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. Apparently I didn't erase with the eraser like a fucking idiot. Whoopsies. Just got a little bit of the wrong fucking color over here. My bad. There we go. Erase along the edge. Oh, boop, 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 boop. Yeah. I'm gonna leave that for the hair. Magic wand all around. Pog. Expand by 2. And here. And erase. And I go, yeah. At this point, I feel like I need to make a chat with strings to look over your storyline like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There is a program that I've discovered recently. I have like the free trial of it because like I was trying to like find out like different ways to like keep my stuff organized. And apparently the writing program that a lot of writers like to use, they like to use it because like you can nest like notes and character stuff and like keep things really organized. It's called Scrivener. I'm not sponsored or anything. But I haven't like figured out all the bells and whistles, but it is a like a word processor that's like better for creative writing. And a lot of writers, it's like Scrivener, I think. The only problem with it is that like it has like a desktop version in an app, but to my knowledge there isn't like a cloud service or anything like that. And like you can't have it for like Chromebooks or whatever. So like you have a Chromebook, you can't have it on there. I don't know why. They just haven't made a Chromebook version of it. So if you do creative writing on a Chromebook, then whatever, fuck you, I guess. But if you have a normal desktop, then yeah, it might be an option for you. Scrivener, I'm pretty sure. I've only used it. They have like a free trial and it lasts like, it's like a 60-day trial, but it's like one of those trials that like lasts like it's a timed trial, but it's based on the days that you actually use it. So like each day that you try it, like you could like wait like a week, like start the trial, then wait a week and then log into it again the next week. And like if you only logged into it like the day you started it and the day the next week, it only counts it as 2 days. Which is really cool. Like I feel like that's a really valid way because they know that you're not going to be writing every single day, you know. I like free trials like that. I feel like that's really fair. But it's like a one-time payment because like my thing is I do not like having to rent programs. I am very much a fan of programs I buy once and I own forever. You know? So I like things that offer perpetual license. I feel like it should be the standard, but it's like the bare minimum, but it's such a rarity these days that I welcome it with open arms. And again, I'm like not sponsored or anything. It's just something that I discovered recently when I was like looking into ways I could better do creative writing because I've been doing a lot of like my lore writing and like my notes. Like it's all kind of scattered. Like I have physical notes. I have my notes app, which sometimes I will write in when I'm like on the go or I'm at work on my lunch break. And then sometimes I'll do stuff like in Notion, which Notion is all right, but it's not a word processor. So if you wanted to do like an actual like written version of your lore, then it's not a really good place to keep that because it's just going to be a fucking nightmare to process later. Yeah, something like that. I think that's right. Let me see. Yes, Scrivener. It's like a big S. You're welcome. Hopefully it serves you well. Let me know what you think of it, because I've only really used the application because I haven't really been writing too much when I'm at the house. Because I've been more focused on emotes while I'm here. So I'm like doing one thing at a time right now. Slowly but surely. Hair. Also, I just want to go on record. I don't know if you could see this over here in the corner. But hey, just so you know, this file has 1,115 layers in it and counting. Just wanted to point that out in case anyone wanted to know and was curious how many layers this project file is. Yeah, it's okay. Listen, the time lapse is gonna go hard, trust. Time lapse gonna go crazy. Also, thank God that Clip Studio Paint keeps track of like my hours, tracked on 146 hours and 37 minutes of active work on this canvas. Like that timer doesn't go up unless it is actively being drawn on. So just wanted to point that out. Shiro! Hello, Raiders! Welcome. I welcome you to this little pit of hell. Woo! Hey, how are you doing? Hello, Mushy Raiders. Hello, how was your stream? Hello, Shiro and friends. Oh shit, how do I do this? It's been a minute. Hi, my name is Inklypuff, your local Wi-Fi waifu and resident lady coming at you live from the digital world. Here we like to yap, be silly, and be cursed. If you like art, Nintendo games, or just a silly fun time, then you're in good company. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let me see. You were playing Seasons After Fall. Ooh, is that a video game? I haven't heard of that one before. A platformer, cozy platformer? Oh, that sounds delightful. I love platforming games. Did you get very far? Did you beat it? Did you win? Thank you so much for the raid, by the by. How have you been lately? For those that are tuning in, we are, hang on, let me name my layer. For those that are tuning in, we're working on emotes! Oh no, hang on, this ugly color palette is blocking my beautiful emotes. Here, take a look. Take a look if you're new here and you don't know I art sometimes, and these are emotes for the channel that I am working on. Ignore the furret. Me with a cross pointing at the furret. Get away from here, you rat! I'm good, how is you? I'm good. I am almost done with the main emotes. Almost is the key word here. The ones that are in sketch form that you see that aren't colored, those are just extra ones that I'll do one at a time later on. But like the ones that are colored are like the main emotes. Don't you ignore the furret. Furret is love, furret is life. You know what I say to that? Fuck you, furret. Fuck you. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Cry, perhaps? Be angry about it, perhaps? Or are you gonna be like me and laugh about it? But yes, emotes. Lots of emotes. Lots of coloring. We colored this one. Now this one's an animated emote and I have to do layer separation. I'm not gonna do that on stream because I'd wanna fucking jump off a bridge if I did that. So instead we're just moving on to the next one. So we have like this one and one more to color. And then I'll be free. Dobby will be free. But also, can we appreciate Cunty real quick? I finished this one before stream, and I just want you guys to see it in its proper glory. Like, look at this resolution. Oh, look at the curves. Look at the shine in those eyes. What did you just call this? Slay, Cunty, is giving a hot score. Thank you. Yeah. Even I heard what you said. Handsome Inkward. No, that's... If you call me Inkward, that just makes me sound like I'm awkward. I'm an awkward guy. I'm an awkward fella. Makes me sound like I'm like, Okaroon from, what is it? Dandadan. I'm just an awkward guy. you know?
Chicken.
I'm just an awkward fella. Chicken! Yeah. I'm awakened like a sleeper agent. No, don't call me Inkward. I don't think I like that, y'all. I don't think I like being called Inkward. That sounds like it's a slur. I don't know how I feel about that one, gamers. I don't know how I feel about that one. I think that was what KCGA was trying to say. Ah, I see. You made the emote. We call it how we see it. Mods ban this guy. Mods destroy their balls. Put their balls on the hydraulic press. They know too much. They're trying to sass me. Trying to sass me in my own house. You think you can get away with it? Not your balls. Oh no, the balls are in the hydraulic press and ooh, it's not a pretty sight. Tom with more. He's on the ground floor. How do you feel about your balls getting crushed? Not good! Anything else you want to say? Ah! Anyway, back to you, Molly. Channel 5 News. Oh my goodness. I could not be trusted to be a fucking news anchor, bro. You couldn't trust me to be a news anchor. I would abuse that privilege. Hmm. I feel like that's the bindi part. That right there is like skin right there. I feel like I may have mentioned this in a stream a million fucking years ago and I've forgotten. I mean, like, there's gonna be a point where I get confused about this one. I'm not gonna know which one's gonna be skin and which one's not. But I'll figure it out. That's a problem for future me. Is probably something that I said. That sounds like something past Inkly would have done. What's going on out there, Paul? It's crazy out there, Chelsea. There are people screaming like, hey, news anchor, come help me, please. I'll die if you don't. And I ignored them. This just in, local VTuber crushed nuts with a press machine. This and more at 6. Bam, 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 bam. God. Cursed news reads. Wait, that would be such a funny fucking, like, interactive stream bit. Like, we just go riffing for like 30 minutes, make it into a video. Chat submits their news headlines, and I have to read it like a fucking news anchor. Oh, that'd be so funny, dude. Give me your weirdest headlines. Oh, that sounds like a funny idea. I can't hear nuts in a press without thinking of a superhero movie. What the hell? What kind of superhero movies are you watching? Bro got the new Superman movie on fucking AliExpress. What the hell? They got Superman's nuts in the fucking hydraulic press. Is crazy. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me again. Sorry, I'm having a moment with my body. Ugh. Oh, thank you for the clip. Not your balls! You guys come up with the most weird fucking titles for videos. It looks weird out of context. Willy Wonka walked the nuts and drank balls and put in his nutty chocolate bar. More at 5. Breaking news! Damn, Drake Bell, calm down, bro. Go back to prison. That is the weirdest turning point of my childhood. Never did I ever expect Drake Bell to be a fucking criminal, bro. That wasn't on my bingo card. This just in, Ripley from Alien, Pregante, who is the father? Steve from Accounting, a xenomorph or a demon? This more at 96 News. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the washed up actor from like Drake and Bell, you know, that one sitcom from Nickelodeon. Yeah, he really went on a downward spiral, and now he's fled to, I don't know if it's Mexico or if it's been like Brazil or like South America, but he's fled the United States of America because he doesn't want to go to jail for his crimes. He was also the voice of Spider-Man. Oh yeah, the animated Spider-Man series. I remember that one. I actually liked that Spider-Man series. People didn't like the animation style, but I did. Dozens of us remember it. Dozens, I swear. All right, let's see. So I have like 3 objects that need to be colored. And this is why I've been delaying this one, because I have no executive call. Like, this one's going to be the light bulb. Light bulb, I guess. Light bulb can be like yellow or something. And I'll just go here for now. Yeah, light bulb, color. Crayon. What color do I want the crayon to be? I feel like it needs to be a contrasting color, but I also need to put here, body, hood. Hoodle. I must lurk and do self-care, Inkly, but I hope your emotes come out awesome. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm almost free. I'm almost free. I can almost sing that one song from K-pop Demon Hunters. I can be free. Soon, TM. Soon. Yes. Thank you for your belief. You have yourself a good night. Get plenty of rest. And thank you again for the raid and sharing your community with me. I hope you have yourself a darn good one, Shiro. Thank you for the lurky worky. Oops, power surge. I'ma kill you. Nope. Banned. What is this pixel? Oh, it's a hair pixel. It's throwing me off. I'm like, why is this one not erasing? I see it and it bothers me. Not that it'll ever be seen from far away, but I see it and it bothers me. I feel like that's supposed to be skin. I can't put my finger on it, but I think that's supposed to be skin. It feels like that's supposed to be correct. But I'm only guessing. I'll have to see from afar, but I feel like that was supposed to be skin right here. Yeah, that was supposed to be skin. Okay, I figured it out, I think. It's like that? Yeah, that's definitely supposed to be skin. Okay, cool, Pog, figured it out. Yeah. Man panics after reaching age where parents prematurely start a family. Uh-oh. Tangazu, stop going after the internet. Hello! Dizzy! Hello! Hi, Raiders. Hello. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. How is everybody doing today? Welcome on in, gamers. Hello.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Dizzy Rolls X.
Thank you so
much. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Oh, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Dizzy. That's so sweet of you. How was your stream? You were playing Smash Bros. Ultimate. Were you winning? Was it a community night? Were you kicking their asses? Or were you the one having your asses rolled by your lovely, lovely dillos? Oh my god, the emotes are peaked. Thank you! I'm working very, very hard. I'm working hard for you, baby girl. Would you smile? I smile. Yeah. How was your stream? What, did you win? Did you win? But yeah, for those who are new here, hi, in case you don't know who I am, my name is Inklypuff, your local Wi-Fi waifu and resident lady coming at you live from the digital world. Here we like to be silly, we like to yap a lot, and we are very, very cursed. Sometimes we draw, sometimes we play video game, but we always have a damn good time. So welcome in our little corner. We love to have you for as long as you'd like to be here. But yeah, you guys haven't missed much. Just been working on some emotes. We did this one. I drew this one before stream, but I was showing it off, and we were just kind of catching up on life because it's been a minute since I've got to yap for a little bit. So we're just catching up on stuff and yapping and drawing. So it's been a good evening so far. Hi, you're new. Hi, new. I am Inkly. Nice to meet you, Leo. Whoa, how did that sword get next to your username? That's weird. I gotta fight Leo, so it was peak Smash stream, I must say. Ooh. So is Leo as good at Smash Bros as he is at Mario Kart? Asking for a friend, because we need to determine if bro needs to be banned from the local friend Smash Bros tournament too. I jest. No, listen, the Mario Kart slander is real. This guy, do not play Mario Kart with this man. He will destroy your dreams. He will steal candy from babies and push over elderly women to get the win. This is a vicious, vicious man. Don't let the innocent demeanor fool you. He is a monster in Mario Kart. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I'm guessing Leo is the Doomslayer of Mario. No, for real. I went on a training arc with Leo and a couple of mods, and like Leo like was sandbagging the entire start of several rounds as I'm like trying to like get the practice of like, you know, a different cart type than I'm used to. Leo's sandbagging, last place, looking at the characters in the stands like, oh, these character models are a lot bigger than the ones that are actually here on the cart, on the course. That's interesting. And then he goes and drives and then proceeds to murder everybody and get first place. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I wrong? That factually happened, Leo. I was so salty. Entity and Leo DX can attest the allegations probably. I can attest to it. I was there. I was a victim of Leo's nonsense. Leo, it sounds like you need to make one of my Mario Kart nights then. I've been having a troll stalking your Mario Kart streams to troll me. Oh no, troll the troll. Listen, Leo's the type of guy to like downplay. Oh, I'm not that good at the game. You guys are just talking. You guys are just glazing me. And then bro is absolutely a diabolical evil fiend when it comes to the game. It's always the ones that downplay their skills that are absolute monsters. Yeah. Nonsense? You mean intellect? Listen. I say nonsense because it makes no sense to me. How can one be that good at the game and have that much good luck with the fucking drops in the mystery boxes? When I'm in last place, I get garbage. Like, oh, here's a piranha plant. You can get to first place with that, right? No, fuck you. Meanwhile, bro's getting fucking bullet bills, golden shrooms, getting the lightning bolt to fucking destroy everybody. Bruh. Item management. Shut up. Get out of here. Ban. Hey mods. Can we throw Leo under the hydraulic press? Who hurt me? Leo did. He did it. He hurt me. He hurt my feelings. Wait, what? Hang on. Wait, they changed their name to Funny Bad Words and I didn't mind them stalking you with red shells for like 3 to 4 hours. That's crazy. When they started changing names to not Funny Bad Words and I realized they meant to be mean the whole time. Oh, that's icky. Ew. That's awful. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Dizzy. That's not pleasant at all. What the fuck, man? Mods, crush Leo's balls, JK. Debbie hates you. Uh-oh. Has banned Leo. Got you. Thank you. Hey. Hags in the server, burn Leo's house down in Minecraft. Hey, Hags, kidnap Leo's dog and the goblin. Oh no, not the tiki bar. Who's gonna run it now? Oh. It's like, you leave us so alone.
Dizzy
Nuh-uh.
Rolls X gifted a tier 1 sub to Bok Choy 69.
Yo, thank you. Thank you, Dizzy, for gifting a subby. Big appreciate the support. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. And thank you guys for the hype train. Hell yeah, I didn't even realize. What? The dog will. The dog will. The dog will not be left alone. Hydraulic press with the dog. Duolingo rewards? I don't know. Someone said that at the start of the stream too, and I'm confused. Are there like Duolingo drops now? I am lost, man. I'm lost. Huh? What do you mean there's Duolingo happening right now? Is he hunting us down? Did someone skip their day? Am I about to get murdered by Duolingo bird? Is that what's about to happen? On every stream, it seems. That's so weird. I think the funniest thing is how DX gets so mad when I say, I'm just vibing when I play my silly games. Like, that's a trigger word for her now. Oh, you're vibing, huh? You're vibing while I'm having a miserable time. Like, it's the funniest shit, man. It's so funny. All right, I'm gonna color the crayon blue. I don't know if I want the crayon to be blue. Yo! Thank you so much for the tier 1 subby! Thank you so much, Teal. That means a whole lot. Thank you.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to AMZ.
Oh, thank you again for the... Thank you for another gifted sub! Thank you for the hype train. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. We hit the goal, too. Yo, thank you guys so much. And thank you for the follow as well. Yo, huge. You guys are so nice. Thank you. So Leo Sonic Racing stream win. Yeah, go torment all the other Miku players. Oh, I don't know if I have work tomorrow on Saturday, but listen. I can't afford Sonic Racing right now, but to those that have been playing it, Godspeed, have a lot of fun. It looks like it's a fun... I just don't have a lot of time for racer games right now. I barely have time for Mario Kart World at this point. It's like, I just can't play it all. I've only got room in my life for one racing game, and like right now, that's Mario Kart. Execute Order 66, continue the hype train. I mean, you get a cool emote unlocked that you get to like permanently use, which is really cool. But yeah, we're level 2, Pog! Can we get this hype train to level 3? Who knows? I have so many Nintendo games to buy in the next 3 months that I can't make room for Sonic. Right, see, like, my thing is, like, I'm gonna be getting Pokemon Legends, yay! We'll be playing that. So, sorry, Sonic, I have priorities. Yeah, Pokemon October, Kirby November, Metroid December. Busy 3 months in the holiday season for the Nintendo fans. Kirby Air Riders, I know. I kind of let Mario Kart World on the back burner because Sonic Cross Worlds is actually fun to you. But Kirby Air Rider. Kirby Air Rider. That's going to be the king of all racing games. Just you wait. Let's see. What color crayon do we want? All right, chat. You guys get to tell me what color crayon. Do we want light blue? Do we want green? Yellow, I feel like it's not going to be super visible. Purp, I don't like the hue of this purple. I'd probably have to desaturate it and maybe darken it or lighten it, maybe. If I could do maybe red. Red with my color palette. I normally do a red crayon, but like with my color palette, it's a bit much. Hear me out. Baja Blast color. Ooh, wait, you're right. You're so right. Maybe not that bright. Like that. Baja Blast green. Ooh, is that too stabby on the eye? I might need to desaturate a little bit. Like maybe right around here. Is that good? A little far? I think this color's good. But if anything, what about Blue's Clues Steve Iconic Green Crayon? We can also try that. We can also try Blue's Clues Green, hang on, which is like a dark green. Desaturate. The green definitely needs to get desaturated. Maybe like that. I mean, it would match my eye color. It would match the eyes. And it is a contrasting color. Our handy dandy notebook. I feel old now. You should feel old. It do match the eye color. All right, we're just gonna take this vote here. We're just gonna have these two colors, and I'm just going to color block. All right, so we go shoop, and I go shoop. All right, now I get the vote. Which one looks objectively better? 1 or 2? The brighter blue doesn't make a lot of sense making a note because you wouldn't really be able to see it very well if you're writing on white paper. But like, it's kind of funny because you're like, yeah, I would do that. I would use the inefficient thing to make a note with. Wouldn't. Which one was it? We have dark, Blue's Clues green, and Baja Blast. We have green, and then we have Commander Tartar green. Okay, so 1 if you like the darker green, 2 if you like the brighter green. GG's, Leo. Yeah. Good night, Dizzy. Try to sleep, thingy for once on your proper sleep schedule. Good luck. I'm fucking up my sleep schedule as we speak. So 1 for dark green, light green. 1. Boop, 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 boop. My light stick crayon. The light green would be a bit much for now. You're a dark greener. You're a dark green truther. I do kind of agree that the darker green is just a little better. I didn't get the frog emote. No! Rip, man. Next time you'll get frog. That's your new one-armed man after getting the gritty goose. I want the gritty goose, man. I haven't got lucky enough for gritty goose. 50-50 chance next time. Only 2 more emotes left. Yeah, I want that one. Your collection is almost complete until they add more, which is inevitable. Ty got you gritty last week. Yo, huge. Which ones do I have, actually? Let me see. Hey, Twitch, can I see my emotes real quick? Thanks. Yeah, hype train. So the ones that I have, I don't have Gritty Goose yet, but I do have Hand Grabby, which, like, you know what? That's a W there. I love this one. I have Virtual Insanity Hand Grab. I don't have many of the hype train emotes. No! One day you'll have one. All right, crayon, light bulb, book. I didn't spell book right, but I really don't care. All right, so since I picked this green, I'm gonna pick like a desaturated. I'm gonna push towards maybe blue-ish for the book. A very nice contrasting color. Because I do want the star to be yellow, and I want it to be like my yellow. So I do need to make sure that these colors contrast nice. Yeah, okay, Pog. But I might play around with it just a little bit. Wait, what if the book was red? I hear you. I hear you. What the fuck? Here we go. Well, those are all the ones you got. Nice. So now we can also play around with the color here too. We can play around with the color. We can make it red. Make it brown if we want to. Crank that saturation all the way up. If I did a red, I could be comfortable with that color. I think bright red would look nice. Oh yeah, yes, bright red. Yes, this is bright red, right? I don't know. I feel like that's a little busy. I feel like the red's a bit busy. It's not very harmonious with all the colors. I don't know. It feels like there's like a little too much going on. So we have the yellow, we have the pink, and we have greens. I feel like a good counter color would be something that is in the cold. Okay, I think now, for real, I'm going to bed since it's almost 1 a.m. and I don't want to ruin your sleep schedule too much. Have fun with the rest of the emotes. Thank you. Wait, what about blue? Yeah, blue, but I think it runs into the same problem where it's a little too much. I'd have to make it lighter. It can't be too saturated is the thing, I think. Cobalt blue? What is cobalt blue? It'd be too entertaining. Gosh, like, can you lower your cool so I can sleep? No! Fuck you! You get to stay up forever. I'm literally the worst streamer you could probably fall asleep to as well. Like, imagine the curse shit that you dream about. Imagine the curse shit that you dream about falling asleep to my streams. Uh-oh. No freedom for you. I think blue is fine. I'm cool with this blue. Either the blue or the green. Either that or that. Yep, blue. I like blue from afar. Blue it is! My final answer. And then I pick something that is orangey yellow for a page. Welcome back from the edge. A little more orange, a little darker, maybe less saturate. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're going with blue. There we go. Yeah. And I can always change the crayon later if I don't like the color. I can maybe... I might... the crayon, I might actually just switch that to a blue. What if concept? What if concept? What if I just change that to blue? What if I just changed it to robin's egg blue? What are you gonna do? I like the blue. I'm gonna be real, I like the blue more. Oh no, there's just too many colors happening. There's too many colors happening. I don't know, I can only do so many counter colors happening at one time. It's like a designer thing in my brain. It's like my brain, like, I hear what you're saying, but like the designer in my head is like, no, don't be too busy now. Don't be doing too much. That's what the little guy in my head is saying. So I'm gonna listen to the little guy in my head. All right, turn my face back on. Oh. Let's see. And I'm thinking, I'm just going to get the base colors down on this. I don't know if I want to do the shading. I might do it tomorrow or something. Because I am starting to get eepy McSleepy. Oh, wait, I'm doing mouth. Mouth. Skin, mouth. I never spell it right because I don't want to. Layer. Put it here. Ooh. Yeah. Here. Actually, no, I'm going to separate the layers. Excuse me. Welcome back from the ad breaks, gamers. Hope you guys... What kind of ads did we get today? Were they good ads? Were they bad ads? Were they mid? They were probably mid. Did you eyeball? Eyeball. Whites. Oh, come on. I'm not even typing. Whites. Whites. Iris. I'm not spelling things right. And at this point, I'm beyond... There's so many layers in, and I just kind of don't care anymore. Imagine that. Imagine that. The lone artist does not care about naming the layers properly anymore. What a concept. Sorry if I'm making anyone sleepy by yawning. That's my bad. My bad, gamer. Sometimes we have yappy moments. Sometimes we got chill moments. You get the variety around here. This has been nice to hang out, though, for real. I've missed this. I have virtual insanity stuck in my head. It was because I fucking looked at the emote. Anytime I see the emote, I just get the song stuck in my head. Useless future, a virtual insanity. I don't know. It's just the fucking piano riff is so good. It's iconic, really. Right. I think my next order of business is to execute Order 66, of course, and kill all the younglings. And then I get some honk shoo me. That there's the plan. Boys, the plan is simple today. We're gonna kill the younglings. Ludwig, have you gone to the dark side? You know, Ludwig, the YouTuber guy, internet funny man, he'd make for a great Sith Lord. He's got the haircut for it. He's got a Sith guy's haircut. I don't know what it is, but like you know what I mean, right? There's just you could tell someone who's a Sith just by the hair. Master Skywalker, there are too many out there. Lightsaber ignites. Don't worry, I'll take them all out. I got him, boss. Don't worry about it. All right, I'm just gonna kind of fudge this. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Expand dong. Paint. Yeah. And then I just kind of go, maybe. man. By the way, for those of you who've been like playing Pokemon, and has been like trying to keep up with like, you know, a living dex, like a shiny living dex, do you guys have any success getting like the code cards for the legendary bikes? Because apparently there were shortages. Like, people have been scalping them, like, it's awful. I don't know why they chose to release those code cards the same week that, like, Mega Evolutions came out. I feel like that was a really dumb decision. Like, I get it, you want to drive pre-orders for PLZA, but, like, come on. Come on, man. Like, that, who thought this was a good idea? Actually, there's this funny vid of someone cosplaying as Palpatine bowing to Darth Jar Jar. It's like, you're gonna find me, Annie. I will find you, Anakin Skywalker. Jesus. Not Darth Jar Jar. That has been like such a running like very, very vintage meme that's been run into the ground. Like, there was like a legit theory that like people believed that like Jar Jar was actually going to be like a twist Sith Lord. Is it canon? There's no way. There's no way Jar Jar being a Sith Lord is canon. You're lying. You're full of lies. This chat is full of piss and lies. In the Lego show, I don't think that's canon. Like, Star Wars doesn't have the same rule as Sonic the Hedgehog where everything is canon, okay? There are some things that just, like, we're choosing not to accept as canon. Like, we're choosing to elect that most of Sonic the Hedgehog 06 didn't happen, but, like, we still remember Silver's lore. Yeah, that happened. But, like, the rest of it, Nuh-uh, that never happened. Who's Elise? Huh? I only know of Memphis, Tennessee. The Legos continuity, they just kind of be doing anything, man. They're just doing anything. At that point, it's like some kid's fever dream, like, you know, in the fucking Lego movie. I found it was Lego Star Wars or Rebuild the Galaxy Pieces of the Past. That's crazy. That's crazy. Darth Jar Jar, not on my bingo card. Not my Jar Jar. I think I am satisfied with these colors for now, which means this bad boy is primed and ready for coloring later. I will do that at a later time because it is bedtime for me. Unfortunately, we didn't get a lot of progress done, but we did get a lot of yapping done. So I say that's some progress. So with that having been said, let's take an overview as I save my canvas. We made some good progress today. Made some good progress. Look at this. Look at this. Look at all the emotes. We have 2 lines completed. We have one on its way to being completed, and we got another one on its way soon, TM. But we did Headpats. We started this one, and I finished this one earlier today. So like that's like I finished 2. We started 1. I think that's pretty good. I think that's good. I think that's some pretty good progress. We're getting there, gamers. We're getting there. Thank you. Why is my green screen small? Huh? That is broken. That's interesting. Huh. Have the hands always done that? I don't... What happened there? Hang on. That might be on me. Hang on. Gaming alerts. Where's trigger fire? I've locked it. Why is it doing that? Huh? It just got dragged up for some reason. I don't know why. Hang on. Transform. Fit to screen. Oh no, something got dragged up when it shouldn't have. Something got dragged up when it shouldn't have. Hang on, hold on. Trigger fire, let me drag this out of that box real quick. Center to canvas, transform, center to screen, and then drag that back. There we go. I don't know why it did that. I have no rhyme or reason. I haven't touched my overlay stuff in a minute, so I don't know why I did that. But anyway, seems normal. Yeah, floating hands, it's fine. Anyhow, good stuff. We did some good stuff today. I'm still quite proud of this one. This one I think I cooked. I think I cooked a little too hard with this one. I'm not gonna lie. This one I cooked. Call me a chef because I be cooking, man. I be cooking. All right, let's go see who we can go say hi to. We are gonna be winding down the stream, but don't you guys go nowhere because we're gonna find someone to raid and say hi to. Why am I there? Like, why am I tiny? Why am I small? Let me see. Who can I go harass tonight? Oh yeah, Mito. Is Mito still live? Oh, they're not ending soon, are they? Let me see if they're still live. Let's see. Ooh, she's trying Pokemon. She's trying Pokemon. Okay, yeah. Draw it. All right, Pog. We're gonna go say hi to Mito. Well, you guys have yourselves a wonderful night. It's been lovely hanging out. I'll try to be less of a stranger. Maybe I'll stream sooner rather than later. But yeah, I'll see you guys very soon. I don't know if I'll stream the finishing of the emotes. I might just finish them off stream. But I'll try to be around. I'll be around. We do have Silk Song to beat, so yeah. Maybe we'll do some stuff over the weekend. Who knows? Don't hold me to it, but like maybe hold me to it. Anyway, I hope to see you guys in the next one. You guys be very nice to Mito. And yeah, if you haven't done so already, consider joining the community Discord for updates and my shenanigans. And whenever I do any art updates, I will post them probably in the art channel in the server. Twitch, or not Twitch, follow the Twitch, you know, that's free. There's Twitter for any shenanigans and shit posts I may do there, and then there's the website for everything else. So yeah, you guys have yourselves a wonderful night, and thank you for hanging out. I'll see you guys next time. Good night! See you later, navigators. Bye-bye!